the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I had to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah, yeah.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another day of Dream League Division 2. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Bowie as we have ourselves a very important match here coming up soon that is going to decide quite a lot in Group B.
Oh yeah, I mean, we gotta, we were talking about this a little bit before the stream started. Four Pirates actually delivering way more than we expected. Like, this is a match that could potentially put them at top 2 if they manage to 2-0 this.
Yeah, it's looking very good regardless for Four Pirates. They are 3-1. Pipsqueak currently is 4-2. So there's a very likely chance that these two teams will both be heading towards that upper bracket playoff position, which is really where they kind of have to be, because the lower bracket run is going to be problematic. Granted, 4 teams do qualify for the main DreamLeague event. There's obviously a prize pool. Top 8 get money, but the top 4 will qualify for DreamLeague Season 27. So you just have to get far enough to make that spot at the very least, that they're kind of aiming for. Doable, but not easy, especially not with teams around like Team Yandex. 1 win. I mean, on Group A, as we can even see, Passion UA 1 win, both already qualified for the playoff stage. The Bug 0-12 have been eliminated from the tournament first. In Group B, technically no one has been eliminated yet, because Hunter Z, Navi Jr., and Team T all have at least 1 win. And it could still get very interesting in what's going to happen with the remainder of those matches in Group B. But Group yeah, we at least have Yandex that's going forward, and probably Pipsqueak.
Yeah, I mean, Yandex playing very well. They did not drop a single game. If Pipsqueak takes this, I'm pretty sure they are set. And in that case, for Pirates, I mean, there's definitely a chance that they might not get top 4. Which, as you said, you still go through. But, getting the top 4, I think, definitely matters a little bit more. And because if Roar Gaming, if they win their next matches and Four Pirates loses this one, there is a possibility that they might not make to top 4.
Yeah, that is, let's see, Roar Gaming, they still have to play against Team T. They did just lose, if I'm not mistaken, against Team Yandex earlier this morning. Team T has a couple of matches to catch up in. Obviously got invited later because they were originally supposed to be Mouse, but Mouse, they got the blast thing going on right now, so they kind of have their schedule busy, as we could see. But it is going to be very interesting to see how that Group B is going to end up looking. It's very likely that currently the top 4 teams will stay top 4. Roar Gaming 2-4 at the moment. Not looking the greatest. I think Pipsqueak actually might already be through because of that Roar Gaming loss earlier this morning.
True.
It's not updated yet on Liquipedia, which I trust Liquipedia. I know it makes so many mistakes sometimes. But yeah, I think Pipsqueak actually are already qualified because of that. They can't go... Yeah, no, they have 4 wins. And if you get 4 wins, there is no way you can get out of top 4.
Yeah, the interesting part is that both Pirates and Hunters, Roar Gaming will play Team T. A Team T that right now doesn't seem to be performing as well as we anticipated. They got to the finals of CCT. They were looking kind of good. So yeah, those Team T matches are definitely gonna matter here to see who will secure top 4. And as you said, because Pipsqueak is pretty much guaranteed, Pirates, they have way more of an incentive to take this one than Pipsqueak does. And remember, Pipsqueak was playing a match for an hour, so they might be pretty tired.
Yeah, we've also seen Pipsqueak do some very strange drafts earlier in the tournament. Nanda going for that double Mars safe lane. Granted, he has had very much success with it, but that was a miserable fail. That might be coming up once again. But yeah, as you said, for Pirates, they have a very big incentive to win this one. Pipsqueak, not so much. They're already guaranteed the upper bracket playoff in Group B. So it's all on the 4 Pirates here to go big. Speaking of, by the way, Team T, they still have to play against Hunter Z, Roar Gaming, and the 4 Pirates side. So even though Team T is currently 1-3, they have a very good shot at still making it towards that playoff position. They just need to win the remaining matches.
Yeah, They gotta win those matches. Now looking at the bans here, no Marcy ban. Very interesting. A lot of weirdish heroes being banned. NP and Ench, not heroes we saw banned first phase quite a lot in this tournament. Dazzle is obviously a very specific ban towards poor pirates because we do know they like to play it. But overall, it means Marcy and another very interesting hero is going through. You know
Come
which hero I'm talking about?
on, give me Nazi Narwhal Coddle.
I don't think they're gonna first phase Coddle.
I hope they will. I mean, they're gonna first phase Warlock on the side of Pipsqueak, so
Just get Marcy. Can't go wrong with the lady.
there's so many options.
10 seconds.
A couple of teams get that Bounty Hunter constantly banned out. That's an interesting one
5 seconds.
that we've been seeing that doesn't really care too much about the Warlock, for instance. Snapfire. I think the two biggest pulse fours in this patch are Snapfire and the Hoodwink. Like, I've seen them almost every game, and they do so much with Cookie Stun, Mortimer's Kisses, Bushwhack, Sharpshooter combos.
Yeah, I was impressed with Ringmaster as well, right? We got to watch 2 Ringmaster games, but that is definitely a bit more specific. Not everyone seems to be in tune with the hero right now. But yeah, I agree. Like they're the bread and butter. They get picked very often. They don't get banned very often. So overall, you know, everyone just likes to play it, and it's good.
Well, looking at the
Baron.
rest here, Baron getting removed because you're playing Warlock, so you don't want to have everything dispelled, as that is one of the saddest things for Warlock, especially in lane, when you play against something like an Abaddon or a Legion Commander, which no one plays currently, but those kind of heroes make you really suck at the laning stage. Same with if they pick up a Tidehunter, for instance, which I'm surprised that Tidehunter's looking so good right now.
Yeah, I feel like it's mostly because he has a response to those mobile heroes, right? Just getting the anchor is very strong against your Embers, Storms. So to me, that's the main reason. Overall, you know, the hero's fine, but it's definitely not like top tier. I feel like it's good. I would say it's an A- hero.
I mean,
Enjoy draft.
that's the beauty, right, of currently. If you're an offlane player, you got so many options in this patch. They like in this game, not so much, but a lot of teams ban out like 6 offlane heroes in the first phase, and you still have like 12 that you can choose from. And a lot of them are flexible, like the Bat Rider being picked up right now. Natty Narwhal plays it mid. You could play it pulse 4, pulse 5 can be played, so it's very. Offlaners tend to also play it every once in a while. I've seen some pretty nasty games with that. I think even Boxy played like pulse 4 with Dagon yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Huskar ban, huh? So despite the losses with the +4 Huskar, they're still gonna respect Pipsqueak's Eki hero here. And they're gonna go for a Brewmaster. Okay, it's been a while since I've seen this boy.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of people play it. Saberlight, for instance, recently with the Avalos lineup, and a couple of others. Ace, I think, also played a couple of games with it. I have not been able to cast any of it, so I'm happy to see the hero. Obviously, very interesting. Against some heroes, really good. Against some heroes, absolutely dreadful. But I do always like that the illusion burst damage that you have, and obviously a decent amount of control. But if the enemy picks up like a gyrocopter, and you split into your panda form, then a lot of the time it gets very rough very quick.
Yeah, I'm assuming. I hope this is not Tiny 4, because right now, Pipsqueak has no idea what the safe lane of 4 pirates is, and Brew Tiny sounds like a terrible lane, like very weak, very one-dimensional. You just have to drag creeps. I feel like 4 pirates, if they want to, they could abuse this lane.
Yeah, definitely. It is. You have a little bit of an activate if for the Cinderbrew with the Avalanche, which normally you'd want something like a Skywrath or something that gets those hits in easier with a lot bigger mana pool. But
Yeah.
as you said, yeah, the Tiny, you're gonna be forced to drag back, especially if this is like if it's a Snapfire +5, it's a rough lane. If it's a Batrider plus 5, it's a terrible lane to play against. As
Exactly.
he can
You
just
cannot even
run you
drag the
down.
creeps.
Yeah.
Exactly. I hope this is mid tiny. I'm assuming this is a safeguard in case Batrider's mid. You can always just toss the bat. It's hard for him to commit on you in the laning stage. So I am hoping for mid tiny, and for Pirates is deciding if they just want to go crazy with the safe lane here, or if you just pick, something stable. Carry wise, they've been playing a fair amount of Dragon Knight, which is, fine against Broodlings, I would say. They go Puck though, so they showed this is not going to be mid bat. And this is offlane Pango then. Okay, no carry picked.
Yeah, Pangolier coming in so far with the puck does, of course, as you say, show their entire hand on the 4 Pirate side. They just need a safe laner at this stage. I'm kind of surprised about that, because you know what your safe laner is going to lane against. It's a Brewmaster guaranteed, the Tiny very likely. So I'm kind of surprised that they don't go for their safe laner pick now, and then last pick their flexible hero, either mid or the off lane.
I feel like there's a big wasted potential they had. Like, you could have punished this Brewmaster, and now they're going to have 2 bans to protect it. They are still flexing this Tiny, mind you, which means you are not even sure exactly what you want to ban. Because they do have an incentive to play mid-Tiny anyways against Puck, right? It used to be a counter for a reason. Like, in fact, you pick Puck into Tiny, which I'm not even sure. Yeah, I don't like that too much. So a little bit of a curious decision by 4 Pirates.
It is X and E. He does definitely play Tiny, but he likes more of carry from the mid lane heroes. They're gonna go for Morphling. Nande's been playing a lot of Morphling safe lane for Pipsqueak as of late. Yeah, I mean, laning wise, should not die. They have a bit of burst damage in the laning stage, but you should be able to stay out of there.
Well, this is what I'll say. I like Morphling way more than I like Carry Mars. So I'm very happy they decided to... you have this Brewmaster. Interesting pick. Unique. Not very popular at all this patch. Only 9 matches in 400 professional games. But, yeah. I wouldn't say Morphling is super strong this patch, but I think this is a fine Morphling game so far. 18 Morphling. Always going to be comfortable. Ben Doom, you're fine.
Yeah, especially the U-Ban Doom, you're fine, because it gets really rough. If they had picked up their safe laner right now on the 4 Pirate side, I could even see them go for like the AA last pick, but without a safe laner, it gets fairly rough.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually, because you could actually play the Batrider mid and get a +5. That's a great point.
And we've seen a decent amount of AAs more coming into play in this patch as well.
True. So we're gonna take the Ember away, and they take the Lash. All right. So they don't even feel like Tiny is gonna be mid. They are banking on Eki playing this Tiny.
Yeah. I mean that, or luckily enough they banned out the Oscar. You would get those stupid shenanigans again.
5 seconds remaining.
I can, yeah, I would still assume that it is going to Eki, and he's just going to drag the creep wave behind it the entire time and run it that way. I think Ariel plays the Batrider more on the side of 4 Pirates, so it's probably going to be Batrider +4, Snapfire +5.
Yeah. Looking at carries here, they play a fair amount of Terrorblade on 4 Pirates. It's not necessarily the greatest matchup against Morphling, but it's mid-tiny support brew. Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, to be fair, Brew only needs level 6, and then he's useful. So, in terms of what I hear,
and you can pop the Cinder with Battle Hunger, long cast range.
Choose your hero.
I think
Axe mid. against Puck. What?
I guess it's similar to sinking in a way, right? You can stack for yourself and farm Blink. Is that like the strategy here?
I mean, it's Pipsqueak. We know they're gonna pull out an unconventional draft. Normally it's Nanda that's the weird one. But we get Axe mid. I guess the Battle Hunger shenanigans against Puck is pretty good, as Puck has a terrible health pool and you just keep on applying that dot damage on him.
I mean, he has no trouble CSing. I feel like Battle Hunger is way better in side lanes than mid. Like, you're gonna have the levels in the mana to always kill a creep. I hope this is some, like, they're gonna stack for this X and just try to play really fast. But, you know, Pipsqueak, I cannot help but feel like they are incredible players. I feel like they are in the upper echelon of a tournament like this. But their drafts, they are, you know, I love creativity. I'm a big creativity guy. I feel like they are blurring the line. They are flying so close to the sun. They are too creative. I hope everything goes all right here. But I could see them winning this game so much easier with a more standard mid laner. I think that's what I want to say.
Yeah, I think they're putting themselves in an interesting spot. It's also like you're playing Ursa. Now against Morphling is okay. Against the Brewmaster and Axe's cores, like obviously Axe has a sword counter to him, but it's not easy to pull off, which is surprising normally because you need to catch the Ursa when he pops overpowered, but before he blinks in, which is like a really niche timing most of the time, or immediately after the jump in. That's the one thing that I'm really afraid of, that's not going to work. And if it doesn't work, Ursa is a hero that can just run you over against this Dire team, because yes, Morphling is a stupidly strong carry, but also not great against stun, silent stun, lasso, drag, rolling thunder. They have a lot of good ways to lock him down.
Exactly. It is... Yeah, it's going to be an interesting game here. Maybe there's something to this draft.
Some fun Dota. Some Pipsqueak Dota, as we might even call it these days. I think they're the weirdest bunch that I've seen in a while.
Yeah, they definitely are quite unique.
Oh, look at that Axe's starting items, by the way. Triple Ring of Protection. And then he's just going to level up armor and then Battle Hunger in mid. And, yeah. He also has that one-man army facet, so 40% of Axe's armor is gained as strength. As long as there are no allied heroes. Technically, that's a mid laner's facet right there.
Yeah, I would agree. Just trying to solo kill some here. Can we get a Dagon Axe here? I don't think we're going to get
No.
that.
But I think he will do a lot of damage to this Buck, so that's going to be... Because Buck has 580 HP with like 3 armor. Yeah, with 3...
I refuse to believe.
I believe in the Axe here. I believe in X.
Alright, we gotta be watching mid, Observer. Like, mid's gonna... We need to watch this 24/7.
It's also... Axe can stay close to the tower to throw Battle Hunger on the Puck to do that extra damage. And once you get, like, levels in Battle Hunger, you can have... If it's level 3, you have permanent uptime of Battle Hunger.
The first level is like, until level 3, I can see X winning. Just because, like, you know, level 1, you don't have damage to kill the creeps really fast.
Kitaro?
But eventually, you just focus the creep, and you should be fine.
First blood. Almost. Actually, Yayo just pumping out damage in that lane. I see dead people jumping up the high ground. Kitaro still on the run. Is trying to outrange him. The slow comes out. Kidaro.
Oh no.
There is the dot on the Urset. Ignites the Cinder Brew. I see dead people and right on my screen. First blood for Kidaro. Will die immediately afterwards. But that is also so many
as well. Creeps
lost in the process. Nanda top lane took a decent amount, but it is still a Morphling, so we'll be able to rectify that. But yeah, Ursa has 0 last hits at the moment, and the lane is completely on the Dire side.
Okay, the Pipsqueakers had a plan.
Yayo going in once more. Brewmaster laning Sage is pretty strong. If you have a hero that can activate it at least.
Yeah, I mean the evasion. Now that Brew has evasion, I mean it's been a while, but in the past, you know, when I was a young boy, he would get stoned by Ursa. But you know, evasion definitely helps us. Now there's 6 stacks here. It's going to be all right.
Yeah, I should be able to try and sustain. As I say that, you know, both safe lane is horribly struggling. I see dead people, almost taken down. Fatal Bonds is a hefty connection as well. God, this Ursa is not having a good lane at all. And this was a last pick Ursa coming up.
Yeah, I mean, first levels are going to be rough, but he will recover. It's just that he fed first blood, lost a full wave. There's he did cast this upon himself a little bit, but you know, eventually this lane becomes pretty good for you.
How does this... Okay. Why does Axe's battle hunger sometimes just drop off someone?
What do you mean?
I don't know why, but like I was looking at Puck mid, he got battle hunger on him, and it instantly got removed. And I've had that in lane happen against me as well, where I just randomly lose the battle hunger, and I'm confused why. Because he had the debuff, and then it was gone.
Does he kill the creep?
What? Does it?
Yeah.
Oh. That is the dumbest counterplay I've ever seen.
That's what I said.
I did not know that that's how you get rid of battle hunger. Wow, I should make my lanes a lot easier that way.
What? That's crazy.
I have never known that. I feel like a dum-dum. Then,
I mean,
okay.
to be honest,
then
I
Axmid
now
is...
see that it's not written in the tooltip for some reason.
Well, it says cause...
Oh yeah, it kills another unit. Yeah,
yeah.
it is written.
But then Axmid makes even less sense.
That's what I'm saying. It's better
Okay.
in the side lanes. You just use it on supports because they don't want to be... I mean, they want to steal the creeps, but... You know, ideally, you want to leave that to your core.
Well, he is currently doing really well in mid on X, and he's also got that Urn of Shadows coming in. Well, has it now, so gotta be careful on all those nasty dots coming through. I see dead people as having an absolutely atrocious lane, as look at the Ursa's positioning.
Oh my
He's
God.
just like, he cliffed himself there, because otherwise he'd die. And now he's just staring as the creeps underneath his tower are murdered.
He does get experience. He's like max range for the experience. But yeah, that's sad. And his puck dies in the process.
That's Urn Shadow charges for the Axe.
That's kind of nuts, honestly.
Weird drafts seem to work for this team. I don't know how. Gaben really...
Let's not jinx it, but yeah, so far it's looking pretty good
They
for the
swap
speakers.
lanes. Actually, they sent Pangolier bottom lane. Ursa here as well. Which kind of screws over the Ursa's lane in the meantime. Sorry, well, both of them. Because now Nanda has a solo top lane against a Snapfire. Pulse 4.
Yeah, Ursa's going now. He gives up on bottom. Which I think is the right move to make.
I mean, top lane probably is not that much better. If the Warlock is there. No, actually, if the Axe is there. Wow. Tiny is there. Yeah, I'm going through the entire roster of heroes to figure out who's there. Ariel, in the meantime, on the bat ride gets dunked on. Infinitely scaling Axe immediately throws out some more dots on that pesky puck. But yeah, it just gets dispelled off. It's so dumb. It's so dumb that it instantly dispels against the puck. Ooh, Nande.
Yeah, that's how we want to make. Like, you want to cast it as soon as the creeps die, so that you make sure.
He's dead. He just gets right-clicked down while trying to get himself the Lotus, and
it's a bit greedy.
He also has an extra point to spend. Put something in attributes that now has an extra point for like attribute shift or anything, but interesting.
I mean, maybe he just got the level, you know, with a creep dying as he was.
Yeah, but then it's greedy that he went for the +1 attributes.
Yeah.
and kept level 1 attribute shift.
But that's what you do, right? Like a lot of Morphlings get like the second point tops and
Yeah, but that's it. They get the second point. This one doesn't. He's stuck with the
Yeah.
first, and the first is like insanely slow. Oh,
Yeah,
there's a
it
fight
is.
coming up. Ariel running in is going to get spotted though. Tries to get the steal. Fails, and that is fat G to the G. He's not even moving. He's just standing there. I'm dead. It's over. My heart's broken.
I mean, surprised that this is only a 1k goal lead considering how disastrous of a laning stage this is for the Ursa. But they are gonna get the top tower, which means we might get to 2000 very early here.
Dreamcore thrown in mid because Natty Narwhal struggling against this god tier level axe. As he throws in more dots. There are no creeps for Natty Narwhal to kill, so that's going to be a pretty painful one as he's ticking lower and lower on the puck. Shotgun blasting onto the axe. He's trying to stay alive. Can't get too close to the axe here. Gotta be careful of the dunk, but nice move there from Ariel. They will lose Natty Narwhal in response. In comes Nande. Has that level 3 waveform. Doesn't connect it onto the Snapfire, but the right clicks are enough.
3000 gold lead. Huge. They get the top tower. They get a core kill. Losing the X doesn't seem to be a problem. They're gonna
Going
drop
for
the
the
goal
push.
just for the tower. Awesome.
That's kind of nuts. I mean, I know that a lot of Warlocks use the first golem for the tower push, but I rarely see one just drop it on the tower to push.
Yeah, I've seen some like when we were casting, and at first I was like, huh, it's weird, but it's so tanky. Like you can tank
Oh,
pretty
he's
much
stealing
the
the
tower.
ancient stack at the same time as well.
Yeah.
It is one of the
That's
better
a lot of
tools
money.
for it as support. Thank you very much. As he clears almost... It's luckily enough only a double stack. Buck dies to the Battle Hunger. Yeah, Exony just kills him with Battle Hunger. Dot damage coming in. Max level. Now they're going to go in onto the Snapfire.
Oh,
And-
Blade?
Yeah, he gets dunked on. Axe also going for the Spirit Vessel, so a lot of counter to whatever. They don't even have that much healing. It's just the dot damage is great on Axe.
Yeah, that's the thing with mid-X. In the lane, Battle Hunger doesn't do that much, but once you're taking fights away from creep waves, that's when it's going to be powerful. And they get a Bat Rider kill. This game is starting to get extremely out of control. This Pangolier needs this Diffusal Blade ASAP. He needs to start making plays, or else things are just going to become even worse.
As even Kadaro is almost ahead of anyone on the Radiant side. Granted, he did get that nice little ancient stack, but
And the tower.
Warlock is insanely farmed at the moment. Drums of Endurance almost finished up on him. Level 8. As Axe, he's the same level as the Axe at the moment, and Axe is going to get a dunk. That is 14 stacks of Code of Blood.
Holy moly.
Yeah, this game is just gonna get ran over. I don't see it. I don't see how you survive this one anymore.
Bat Rider's level 4.
Most of the damage on
Your-
the Radiant's physical as well, so you're gonna have to try and get through that super tanky Axe at one point.
You need the Snapfire to get 6. I mean,
This is very
Tiny's
big, though.
level 7, bro.
Yep, that's the double shrine for you. And comes Nande as well. There is a Pangolier walking through. Gotta be careful. He did already get up the high ground. Has that Shield Crush to go to low ground. Nande almost gets rid of the puck. And
they could have banged
Pangolier called in position. Dunk him down, take him out. Golem drop for good measure. Kadaro not really needed, but you know, he wants to get some more ancient stacks. Creeps farmed up in the meantime. As they're going really deep here, tier 3 tower diving. Ursa TPing in to just stare at the enemy as they will have that super scary axe now with the Spirit Vessel done.
That's a sad TP because he could have done way more damage to the top tower. This TP doesn't really punish any of the moves that they were going for. Pangolier still doesn't have Diffusal Blade. Pluck doesn't have Witch Blade. This is...
Oh, that Natty Narwhal Puck's HP just melting. But in comes the Ursa. This could be a really big kill if they can secure it on towards the Axe, and they should be able to get it. Finally drops, but Natinarwal in response as well. And there's the Brew Split coming out, going for the Ursa. He doesn't have Enrage, gets pushed back as well, as they do have the lift up if they don't want to go too deep. Mortimer's Kiss is coming out because he finally got level 6 on Purden. And the Brewmaster now in a bit of a pickle here. Can they get the control in? Level 9 Brewmaster may be a bit too hard to break.
Yeah, gotta respect the enemy team. You're 8,000 gold behind. You don't have any resources. At least the Ursa survives for all of that. He is, you know, he might get a 14-minute battle for your top lane. That's a dead bat rider again.
Oh, but Nanda Morfling is on his lonesome. There's a Dream Coil available. And
No kisses though.
yeah, Tiny's getting here. He turns into the little bat. Has Flame Break in a couple of seconds. Dream Coil gets tossed in. He gets broken. Dropping low. But luckily enough, it had enough HP to survive because that almost was a very painful death.
Oh, and I see that people TP in here again. Forced to stop farming to somehow try and punish the moves. But doesn't really get anything. He has to walk back base. There's no TP now.
As they're going for the tier 2 tower very slowly. Experience Shrine also spawning in about 45 seconds. There's a toss-up. That would be a very risky toss-up if you attempt it, as it would kill Axe, guaranteed.
Mango has Diffusal. They need to use this and fight for the Wisdom Shrine, minute 14. The Brewmaster showing bottom cannot be there. I think that is really the one move they have. You have the numbers advantage, so this 9k gold lead becomes like 3k if the Brew's not there. And with the Diffusal Blade, this is it. Like, this makes or breaks the game. As the smoke breaks, they find the Axe. That's a thank you, boy.
Yeah, not the easiest target. Golem does get dropped as well. Rolling Thunder coming through from the Pangolier with that Diffusal slow on towards the Axe. Doesn't like too much damage. Is going to get taken down. The Lasso Drag as well on towards the Morphling. Snap it with the Dream Coil. Nanda is still alive, swapping towards Strength. They will lose the Ursa in the meantime. Swashbuckle in. Nanda is still alive. Wait for him back. As in comes Yayo. Brew Split's available right now. Gets the Brew Split cast off in the Pangolier. Can they get the catch? More Puck is going to get tossed back. Double the damage coming in there with a huge toss play. Pangolier can't get diddly squat out of that. They're so freaking low, but they can't finish a single target here. Snapfire next to the chain fountain, as it will be an absolutely disastrous team fight here. It started so well with that axe kill, but that Morphling is ungodly tanky to remove.
Yeah, the unfortunate part of that fight was that Tiny was in a great position. He breaks the smoke in the triangle, and it's the Pangolier that showed first. So they find out about the Diffusal, they start disengaging, and you don't get the perfect... I think they could have wrapped around a little bit more patiently through the triangle. But, you know, you are extremely behind. You're probably anxious that you need to do something. But, yeah, sometimes anxiety kills the pirate, I guess.
Yeah, as they are going to continue on with the rest of their game. Yeah, 11k net with lead in 15 minutes. They stole a secondary shrine as well. Funandu is now level 11 on the Morphling. Looking for the Manta. Yayo on the Brewmaster has Radiance almost done after his Helm of the Dominator. And he's not even the most farmed hero on the dire side.
Yeah, this game looks extremely green. They do have Battle Fury on the Ursa, so that's something. He is ahead of the Warlock, that by the way is ahead of everyone else on the side of Pirates.
Lasso on the Tiny, got the drag, but there's the toss on the Puck. Rolling Thunder comes in. Dream Coil as well, connection onto 2. There is no Golem, there is no Warlock. They lose 2 on the dire side. They're going to chase in deeper. As the Mortimer's Kisses come in, Yayo no split for another 20 seconds on the Brewmaster. Does a lot of damage on towards the Ursa, but Ursa still has that enrage available. Yayo doesn't even fear anything. Nanda's diving in on the backline, turns into the Pango, looking for Ursa in the meantime. Will he go for the dive underneath tier 4s? Nanda might be a little bit greedy here, but that shield crash does give him a nice little added shield bonus on top, but his positioning is kind of wild. And now has nothing left to try and get out. Tries to dodge the cookie, but these are... What? Why are you almost diving there, Fountain? Hit him with the question mark there on I See Dead People.
Wrong fountain. Yep, it's definitely not the right one. But mind you, that kill puts the Ursa pretty much in Blink Dagger territory for the next fight. He got the mega kill. He got 1,200 gold out of that. And as we said, for Pirates,
let's get the
way
blink
more
away.
invested in winning this game. So you don't want to be playing like that.
There is the Ursa and Rage coming in. The Avalanche ultimate plays. Bruce Split comes out. What a catch here with that upheaval. The Pangolier slowed down. The Ursa does get back onto the Radiant side, as Axe doesn't have his Blink Dagger just yet, so can't go for the deep dive in towards that Radiant base. And they also don't have Suicide Morph ready to dive deeper.
Well, he's back at it again. 12 seconds for the Pango. You probably want to wait for that. You have Glyph as well. No need to rush. I mean, this is actually potential for a... Well, never mind. There's a TP bottom. But this was the potential for a great fight, knowing that there is no split and they are forcing this with no ages.
Yeah, Ariel on that Bat Rider is very close as Blink Dagger as well, which can be so incredibly impactful to try and get that opening pick with the Ursa, so that you have
I think
that
the move
man
here
advantage.
is to give up. You give up this barracks. Wait, never mind. The Ursa is coming back. They do want to force this.
Toss back coming in. The cookie line's a little bit later, but the Bat Rider's already dead. There's going to be the kisses thrown on. The Brewmaster doesn't have a split available. Is so tanky. Is he durable enough with that movement speed buff? His Diffusal Blade slowdown comes in, but the Brewmaster is going to stay alive. There's going to be a toss away. Get that Pangolier out of here. As that Brewmaster just doesn't die. He's got ridiculous sustain with that Drunken Brawler swap and the Cinder Brew buff.
Yeah, I mean, he was Shadow Warded, Solar Crested with Vlad's. Just extremely tanky. Drums move speed as well. Oh. They get the lane of barracks.
And they get themselves in a very, very big winning formula so far. 13k ahead. Unconventional draft with that Axe mid, but, you know, it worked out. Look at where Axe is. Look at where the puck is.
Yeah. Looking very, very good. This is going to be Roshan as well. Ursa is, you know, is working towards something here. The only hero that is ahead of Kidaro, mind you. But, yeah, by itself, I don't think that's enough. You're gonna need to force some mistakes. Oh, Maddie?
Top side, Nazi
in trouble
Narwhal
here.
forced to throw out the Dream Coil, otherwise the Tiny would get the toss back play again. Eki has been playing phenomenally. Nande, run to Nazi Narwhal. But yeah, Eki on that Tiny has had insane plays, especially without the Blink Dagger yet. Super impactful. Speaking of Blink Dagger, they do have one on the Bat Rider coming in now, so Ariel does have a way to displace, but I don't
Tiny
know if he
also
will have
has
the damage.
You have to be careful with the tossbacks. It's flying to him as we speak.
And Burden dies to the Tormentor.
That's
Ouch.
interesting. I guess he did get the
At least he
shard, but
Yeah, it went to the Pango, but Ursa... You know, it's one of those situations where there's zero reason to die, because Ursa can solo it without Snapfire being anywhere close.
yeah.
So that was just
But
a
he also
suicide
didn't
for no
rage for that, which means they wouldn't be able to fight anyways, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, if that fire dies, they could have maybe defended, but with enrage on cooldown, you can't really do this.
Still no reason to die, but yeah.
True.
As Axe going for the Blink Dagger next, what's he got flying out to him? Shard. Okay, so he wants more of those Battle Hunger stacks in the team fights with Call.
By the way, a pipe is going to be built on this brew. They're not going to have damage. Like, everything else is pretty much magical. And this pipe makes everyone unkillable. Like, they need to take a fight before this pipe is done on Yayo.
And he gets, what, 30% evasion. If he's brewed up, he gets 2.5, so he gets, what, 75% evasion in the Storm Brawler form. with the extra movement speed buff as well, so Ursa also won't hit him.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower
He is going for an MKB, so he
Oh,
decides
the
to...
bat gets spotted out, and no blink lasso. Great catch there from Eki. With the blink behind enemy lines, drops the observer ward, gets the vision there. From behind, Mortimuscus is coming in. Kadaro dropping low, dropping the golem, just to make sure he has all of his spells at least used. He buys back on Kadaro. They lose
Puck's
the
dead,
puck
though.
on the Radiant side. Rolling Thunder continuing. They kind of just don't even have to focus it, because there's a toss-up from Eki. Bird on TP's in the middle of the entire Dire team, taken down. Buyback comes in. I see dead people going for the Morphling. Morphling sidesteps the cookie stun. Lasso drag the axe into the fountain, but they still lose. I see dead people without a buyback ready. Toss-up, avalanche play. Purdon's gonna die back in the process. Pangolier bought back as well as GG was called, so it will be an absolutely one-sided affair here in game one. From the laning, from even the first creep wave, it was in hands of Pipsqueak +4.
Yeah, I think I see that people made a huge mistake chasing for that play. You know, you had the Brewmaster in a terrible position. You could have the whole wave for yourself. You chase, you die, you TP back, you die again. Not great. I think Puck did fine, and I don't think that X would have had that much of an impact if years, because like that's the one lane they were supposed to win really hard. But maybe moving forward, don't pick Puck into Tiny, because I definitely felt like, you know, there were a couple of deaths on Puck that were caused because of the Tiny, and even if it's not going to be mid Tiny, I think they were way too cocky just picking.
Yeah, I agree with that as well. Even though it wasn't that mid matchup, but the Puck had no game. Laning stage wise, did okay, but then at one point got solo killed because there were no creeps to kill, and I learned a new thing about Axe today, so that's, you know, the more you know about this wonderful game, the more useful it gets. Nonetheless, that is the first one in this series. 4 Pirates have to go back to the drawing board, and Pipsqueak just have to toss in one of their random drafts, and we can have a lot of fun. We'll be going towards a break. We'll be right back for game number 2 after the break.
Faces pumping and everybody smiling.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 2 between 4 Pirates and Pipsqueak +4. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Bowie, as we already just recently behind the screens decided that Bowie's going to have a nice little new YouTube video on the Axe Mid. So you can look forward to that in the near future, right, Bowie?
Yes, you can. When it's gonna drop, I'm not sure, but it will be done. My last YouTube video is not my last YouTube video. That's all I can say.
Okay, a little unveiling of that, the next step in the Bowie journey as we are jumping into the draft. Of course, this also brings us a lot of good content here on the side of Pipsqueak as they bring in the weirdest and strangest drafts, but they are going to go back for that Kadaro Warlock at least in game number 2.
That's the thing, get some OP stuff so that you can still win with your weird stuff. And Warlock definitely one of the, if not the most OP position 5 right now. Fatal Bonds is insane. There's not a lot of dispels, as you said, and even the dispels that are available, sometimes you don't want to pick. Like, we don't get to see a lot of Lifestealer. Abaddon is constantly banned. Are you going to pick Omni Knight? No, you're not. Jug is also banned, Paramount, depending on the team. Some teams also hate the hero, but everyone really likes.
Some teams perma-pick it every single freaking game.
Yes. Yep. No mouse here, though, so I don't think that's going to be happening. And there we go. The Abaddon ban, just to make sure the easy dispel is not going to be there.
Very nice of 4 Pirates, by the way. Super nice of them that they ban out the Mars so that Nande doesn't get the temptation.
Well, if you want me to make a YouTube video, maybe you don't want the Mars banned, because that is another one of their many mysteries.
That is true. But we have content for that one from the previous match we covered for Pipsqueak, which wasn't the best of performances on their part. But it did show a very nice Navi Jr. Venomancer offlane that just went wild.
And by the way, we didn't talk about this, but Pipsqueak forced them to ban Brewmaster, a hero that is, by any stretch of the imagination, not a first phase ban hero for pretty much any other team, which means that Pipsqueak's going to be able to access some offlaners we usually see banned in this stage. I mean, they're literally banning the whole draft that they played, but they will keep their Batrider.
Okay, Batrider, Dazzle. Dazzle got banned last game, right, by, I think, Pipsqueak, so this time...
Yeah, they play Dazzle 5, right? So this is pretty much there to support unless they flex the bat mid.
Well, I would assume... I mean, a lot of Dazzles can also play... offlaners also have played it when, like, it was OP, so you never know.
Yeah, I'm just...
But yeah, no...
I'm not sure if he plays it.
I don't know either.
I'll check.
CS offlaners tend to do it a lot, though. But yeah, we'll have to wait to see. Obviously, we don't get everything these days anymore, since the whole change up of what you get to see from pro players in their pub matches. but we at least get to see what they play professionally. As we get to see that Bat Rider, once again for 4 Pirates, did have a pretty good timing on the Blink Dagger. Unfortunately, the rest went wrong. Oh, there we have the Huskar, which is very likely going to be, again, that +4 Huskar for Eki. And then add in the Centaur Warrunner off lane, and most certainly there. Yeah, it's a filthy duo, though. Huskar Centaur, you add in a Warlock heal on top as well. It's very tanky on the Pipsqueak side.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, from all of the games that I've seen here, it was their 5 playing Dazzle, so probably not a lot of room for flex here. As you said, they get this Centaur. And I mean, when we look at this situation,
Radiant team.
there's still a chance this Huskar could be flexed. Now, not anymore. Doom definitely make sure that you want to play +4 Huskar here. And we're probably looking at a Batrider Doom lane for the Pirates.
Yeah, that's not great for Huskar, but then again, as you said, +4, you drop a Doom on a +4, nobody, like, sure. You don't care on Pipsqueak, as all he does at this point in the game will be that magnet for it. Because normally you want to pop it on Centaur before he gets the Stampede off, but if you don't do it on Huskar, unless you get like a big counter hero on your side added on top, like what's the Necro. I've seen some Necros being picked up as of late. Something along those lines. It will be a hard game to deal with Huskar.
Mm-hmm. And now, what do you do here? Do you keep your Batrider flex, picking your carry, knowing it's Centaur offlane? Or do you pick mid? Right, because they force that puck, which is still open, but I definitely hope that's not the goal here. I want something mobile, maybe like Storm looks okay. Pango looks alright. Even like Timber, actually. This is a great Timber game.
Yeah, Timber is a nice.
Oh, it's
one.
banned. Never mind.
Oh,
First phase by Pipsqueak.
That's why it's a great Timber game, because you know, they make sure that it can't get played. Other heroes, I mean, when you're looking at like a Huskar and stuff and Warlock and those dots, you did mention Lifestealer previously. That could be a possibility. Beastmaster makes things interesting. Natty Norwell plays a decent amount in that mid lane position as well. But then the question comes up, is this Doom supposed to be a support, a safe laner or an off laner?
True. It is quite decent against Centaur in the lane, so you're right. It could be what they're aiming for here, making the draft a bit more confusing, which means that they can still let's pick a mid hero if they want to. And they get the puck. Not a lot of... until Blink Dagger on Batrider, not a lot of catch.
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining.
Yeah, which is why maybe you want to ban Night Stalker here. You could still play Mid Beast and pick Night Stalker against the puck, against the Warlock. Very classic. Even the Centaur can't stampede. You don't want to build BKB on Centaur. Maybe that's just, you know, a way to make sure that... And they also have overall less pick, which means they can... They will pick this Night Stalker if the carry isn't that oppressive against NS. Which most aren't. They even banned the Ursa, right? So 4 Pirates could be potentially setting up for that. As they are going to ban Void instead.
Let's go.
Oh, hello. That's a first for me. Yeah, that's any caster's nightmare.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay. I don't think
5
seen it
seconds
in the
remaining.
games I've casted yet, but I have been enjoying watching it on streams. Obviously, the hero is kind of wild. His toolkit is nuts. It is also a hero that primarily doesn't want to build BKB. Granted, it's a terrible BKB game. Lasso, Doom, Roar, terrible spells to get a BKB against, so it's probably going to be Lincoln's for him.
Yeah. I wonder if they're just gonna get Night Stalker here. If just gonna be something else. They go TA. So it's probably Doom offlane, mid Beastmaster, yep.
Laning wise, Beastmaster should have a good time against the Buck for the most part. Yeah, TA against Centaur has no armor in the beginning, so if, with the Dazzle as well in lane, minus armor from the Meld Strike with Dazzle's dot on him pretty much heavily hurts up the Centaur and the Huskar. So that's actually a pretty solid lane. And Bat Rider Doom, I don't know how. I would assume Kez Warlock should be fine, but no idea.
Well, I honestly like the 4 Pirates draft. I think this Centaur could struggle. Minus armor is Huskar's bane, and you don't really have a lot of ways to, like, if it gets slowed into meld, you might just die here as the Huskar. The big question mark is Kess, right? Like, if we don't have stompy lanes like we had game 1, which I don't think we will, looking at how the draft shaped up, can Kess carry very hard against TA? I have no idea how this matchup goes.
Yeah, kind of.
Not gonna sugarcoat it. I have no idea.
Kind of on the same boat. In my pubs, I just know I always lose to Kez because the damage output of that hero is stupid, especially laning stage wise. I think in general, when our Lord Frogmaster adds in a new hero to the game, the laning stage of that hero is too strong. Almost all of them, like Dawn's stupidly strong. Ringmoss is really strong.
Yeah.
Kez is also insane. Like, he's got like 17 spells.
Yeah, I agree. I get the gist of it, which is like you want people to play the hero so you can balance it. So it's better to overplay an OP hero and fix it rather than pick something that is maybe undertuned and then you never actually get to understand what it does. But yeah, I mean, it's in competitive, so in an ideal scenario, maybe his that part of the hero could be in a better spot. Although his pub win rate is 42%, and it is not a hero that a lot of people play. So it is technically bad, but some people swear by it.
I have friends who got like 4k MMR just based off of only spamming Kez. So
Okay.
it's kind of weird. That over hero, obviously, the stats that we can see for like the win rate's only based on like I think 8.5k max MMR. So how the pros play it and how they do it, that's unfortunately out of our sights.
That is true. I mean, we already have a 17k MMR player. So that is pretty much half of the highest MMR possible.
It's nuts that you can be immortal and still only half the MMR. I think actually almost like 6k, 5.8k or something, you already get immortal. Something weird like that. So they might have 3 times your MMR and also be immortal.
True. More than
nuts.
3, but yeah.
Dota is such a great game.
By the way,
Very
this is
balanced. Much wow.
Huskar 5 here, or it is a Huskar in the safe lane.
Yeah, they swapped last game around as well. Kadara played that Warlock bottom, and they played Eki on the tiny top. So yes.
Yeah, but the other
they're very
game they
flexible.
played Huskar, it was in the offlane, right? It was.
No,
It was
then
like a
they played
Huskar.
it the offlane duo support thing.
Yeah,
I can't even remember what
they played
oh,
in
no.
the enemy safe lane.
Actually, they played the Mars Huskar as well. So it was also
Really?
Eki playing Pulse 5. Yeah,
Oh,
because
maybe-
he was
maybe I
jungling at that
remember.
moment the half the time. So I guess
True,
Eki
you're
lanes
right.
just more with Nanda these days and Yayo than with Kadaro because they keep swapping lanes for most
Yeah.
games. Like even Tiny last game was played by Eki in the safe lane.
So we do have this mid Beastmaster into a Puccarino. Usually, you know, boars pretty hard to kill, but they have no magic resistance. So this is something where eventually the Puck is going to be able to deal with them a bit better once he has more points of his spells.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It will be Icy Dead People getting first blood. Minus armor onto a Centaur is always good. As he innately has like 0, I think.
No, I think he has 1, right? Yeah, he has 1.
I mean, I think that's based off of the stats that he
Stats?
has from the Iron Branch. So,
Yeah, possible.
but in general, yeah, very squishy hero if you remove his arm. If you get him towards minus armor, especially if you have a Dazzle in the lane with that Poison Touch and Shadow Wave, all physical damage coming out from the hero. Which is nice, mixture coming through. Top lane, Eki level 2 now, so you can just spam Burning Spears with that Berserker's Blood buff.
Just going a little bit ham there. Has a Blood Grenade as well in case he wants to chase. Gotta respect him quite a bit there. The wave is pushing, so they are chilling on the side of the Pirates.
And under
Yes, is
16
having
and
a-
9.
Yeah. Great lane for him.
Really good attack animation on the hero as well.
74 base damage. I mean, higher than Doom. That's crazy.
Yeah, and Doom's got like the most insane backswing ever.
Yes.
What? Who would ever hit like that? Just a full rep backwards behind your head and then try and get the slam in?
Oh, Huskar is a little bit alone here. Can they flame break him? They cannot.
Nanda
It's a
jumps in.
cooldown.
Eki should be just fine. As I say that, he's turning it around. There's going to be a jump in on towards the Doom. The damage coming out. The Doom is dropping low. He's going to get taken down. Ariel. Is he going to get chased? There's a grappling claw, but Ariel gets out of range.
Yeah, no cast range right now. I mean, they get the kill with the wave pushing, so it's not bad, but they definitely forced that a little bit too much, not respecting the Fairy Fire on the Huskar and the 1 charges that were built up.
Still Nande having a good time in that top lane. Natty Narwhal in mid doing very good as well against the Puck. Not too surprising because, of course, those adding the right click and the boars into the mix. 13 denies is quite a lot, but yeah, Puck has a problem with clearing it all up.
Yeah, also the base damage problem, because when you have multiple boars, you can't out-deny the Puck when he doesn't have any spells, and you don't want to be using Orb to get melee creeps, so we'll be struggling a little bit. TA also having a dandy old time.
Yeah, did get that first blood, so helps up in the net with Chart. They lose Doom top
Doom
side.
dies again.
Nande. He's top net with at the moment on that Kez. He's having a really terrific lane. Doom, of course, as the hero does, can catch up back and farm with Devour Gold and Hand of Midas, as it will likely be his first item build. I'm curious to see if Yayo, he's going Helm with the Dominator, so the Centaur should also be able to have a decent farming item this game. But Nande is tied with that top net worth spot, but Natty Narwhal, I think, is the big difference maker here between the two sides in how aggressively scary he can be.
It's pretty sad. He has to wait to TP because he was on cooldown. He is level 3 against level 5 cast at the moment. That's not where you want to be. 11 CS.
They do have Purdon top side. They want to go for Nande before he gets level 6 and gets that Invis disengaged. He's going to get chased down. The Kez is going to slowly burn. Eki rotates through. And they kill him off. Yeah, Kez should be dead. They're going to go for Eki as a secondary. And that will be 2 kills. Actually, the Doom!
Whoa.
Shallow Grave. Do they have enough heal to keep him alive? Yeah, that should be just fine. And they keep the Doom going strong. Big kill
Oh, and the
on to
catapult
Kez
waves
there.
up. Yeah, the catapult waves up, so a lot of tower damage. Huge rotation. I mean, this actually saves the Doom's game.
As I see Dead People's now being forced away from that bottom lane. They also have that catapult coming in. But there are TPs. Kadaro spotted out. There's the burn. There's the slow death coming in. No stampede yet. Middle bonds on 3 at least for good measure, but it will not do too much in the end.
Yeah, they also kill the catapult, so pretty much even HP on the safe lane towers. But there is a little bit of pressure mid coming from the catapult, but you know, this master doesn't want to force. It's jungling as well. I wonder what the build for Nazi is going to be this game. Like, do you just get Helm of Overlord here?
Wouldn't be that wild of a game to just get Ags, I think.
Yeah, right? Because Doom wants to be the initiator-ish. So, yeah.
He's also
maybe,
building stacks for himself with the boars there. So, you are a hero that can farm stacks pretty neatly in the early game. Did he go mana boots? He did go power treads, but is still going for the Aghanim Scepter. Okay. They go
if
mana
you're going
boots,
eggs,
and then the Aghanim Scepter. But it's, I mean, I've seen it go both ways. But normally, to just be able to kill off the ancient stack, you need a lot of mana.
yeah. To me, as long as your mid, like, eggs is definitely viable. I don't like it as much in the offlane anymore.
I think it really depends. If you're up against like a PL, then Ags is a godsend because PL is doomed.
Yeah,
but
then you're against a PL, you're gonna win anyways.
That is all. Well, actually, I've seen a PL recently have a win against the TB because TB literally can't do anything against PL.
Yeah, that is the one hero. I guess TA is sort of bad against PL too.
Yeah, there's
but
quite
you can
a
go
decent
the
amount of
Mickey
heroes.
way, build Mjolnir.
Yeah, there are so many tools against PL. One of the things that, of course, are going to be, again, for the dire side, very problematic this game, are going to be those BKB piercing tools from this Radiant lineup, which they have plenty of. But Center now has Helm of the Dominator plus Stampede available, so they could maybe go for a play if they have a rotation to get a catch here. But yeah, Eki's just AFK farming the jungle. He's playing I'm an extra core this game. He's playing the Venomancer game, essentially.
Yeah. And Kaz, not going for the standard Battle Fury build that is more popular in pubs, going for Deso. It's going to be a bit more active of a game as he rotates bottom.
I've seen some Kaz's even go for like double Falcon Blade as their first items.
Oh.
Which, you know, it's nice to see all the builds coming in. Deso obviously gets you that really strong early game against these tank heroes like the Beastmaster and the Doom.
Yeah, a lot of the pub players get Corrosion, which he only bought Orb of Blight and straight up into the Deso. But yeah, Battle Fury Manta is the way more popular route, but there are other ways.
Yeah, that's the beauty of a new hero. It all kind of just interchanges. I still don't know how Zags exactly works, but I know it's good. So that's neat, I guess.
He has an axe?
Yeah, he switched discipline thing.
Yeah, I'm joking, but yeah, I'm not sure how it works. Anyways, as the TA gets
people.
absolutely graved.
Shallow
Dead.
grave, but is still going to die immediately afterwards. They do get the TP out on Purdon, but yeah, after that pause, the dive came in. And Nanda, even with that Raptor dance, took that triple stack of neutral creeps that the TA was standing on top. So a very good fight there for the dire side. As top, they're going to go in onto the Doom. He does have his ulti available. And he's going to back off quickly before he gets overrun.
Yeah, a lot of resources being used in defending towers, which is something that Pipsqueak always does. But they are now grouping up in mid here with 3 heroes. So as they collapse back into the mid lane, they might find a big surprise, or they might find their tower dead, which seems to be the more likely scenario.
Yeah, Nati already has the first piece of his axe done, and is closing in on his Ogre axe as well. I see dead people going Dragonlance, and normally, you know, Dragonlance, Deso, and then Bling Dagger on TA, so it takes a little bit longer to be more effectively active.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oscar
Eki's a safe K.
will finish his armlet right now. Pretty good timing for a support Husker. He has 40 CS. He is close to Doom's CS at the moment.
That's... yeah. That's essentially... pretty much the Venom, like jungle. You just have jungle heroes again in Dota. Bring back the role. Oh, Ariel, Bat Rider, does have the lasso, drag onto the Huskar, but there's heal on Eki as well, trying to stay alive. Center Stampede comes in, Eki's gonna stay alive, and Ariel going for the TP out with that Shallow Grave usage, but gets Dream Coil to interrupt the TP. They're so freaking low as well on the Dire side, but there is no way that they can get this finish a go, and TP out from the Dazzle just in front of his enemies, but yeah, without the mid laner or safe laner rotating in, they just don't have the damage.
The important part though is they got the tower. So as they create these chaos and they dive, the catapult wave destroys the tower. So that is, I think, the primary reason they were there. They only lose the support, so it's fine. TA was farming, Beastmaster is finishing the eggs, and the Doom is trying to recover. Albeit very slowly.
Is getting close to Anna. Might as well for drums first. Bottom lane, they do spot icy dead people. There's a Warlock in the area who has Chaotic Offering, not the mana to cast it, but with the magic wand, it could maybe make a play. No Center Stampede though will make it a lot more problematic. As yeah, you're essentially just going to be playing 4 versus 3 in terms of cores at one point in the game with that Huskar creeping up the net with charge. You kind of have to stop him, but you also kind of can't.
Yeah. Well, the crazy thing here is, gold-wise, this game looks pretty even. But I am very... Oh,
you get a free kill. Doom. I mean, that's the... Like, this is a super good refresher game if you can ever reach it on the Doom.
True. I mean, refresher on Kaz is insane, right? At the end of the day. They will have cart, I'm assuming, on Yayo. So that is the one way they might be able to save the Kaz.
I mean,
fair long.
You just doomed the Centaur at that stage, right? Centaur and Huskar?
Then Kaz? I think you don't doom the Huskar. I think if you have refresher, he might be a non-factor. Probably. Kaz is doing so much damage. I think you do need to doom him because he doesn't do any damage if he doesn't cast his spells.
True. It is kind of a tough one to really call because, of course, Center Stampede is going to be an issue later. But outside the Hit Your Ride is going to be an issue later. But you also, Huskar, if he just gets the full free farm time and he turns into an actual Huskar in the game, once he gets to the point of like BKB Ags, he disrupts fights so annoyingly hard for a hero like TA, for instance, who you get taunted and you're just standing there man fighting him and you die.
I think he kills himself. I feel like people overrate Huskar. Like Huskar is strong because he gets the items and the levels fast enough. But like if you get farmed later, that hero doesn't do that much damage. Like he's definitely disruptive with the eggs and just dragging people. But I think he's more of a secondary initiator / tanky hero more than he is going to be a damage dealer. And that is, I think, the problem that they have with their draft, that a lot of their damage is going to be concentrated on Cass. I think they lack damage if this goes like 50 minutes plus, if the Cass is consistently getting doomed.
You always have the puck, but yeah, I do agree with that assessment. Jumping onto the Dazzle, Shallow Grave, TP, Dream Goal used to interrupt it once more, and they will get that kill. While the tier 1 tower mid gets besieged as well, and they're going for Roche, it seems. But they have 30 seconds to kill it.
Yeah, I think they're fine. Right now, they didn't really finish the big items. They need to fight the Doom. Doesn't even have his Midas. Oh, never mind, he does. But they don't have that on TA. So they're gonna give this up, and that is a free Aegis for Mr. Pokerino. Maybe Eki picks it up. I'm not even sure.
Yeah, or they could give it to the Kez so that he can get more aggressive. It's gonna be on Eki on the Huskar. He wants to soak up that Doom, and without the Doom, it's hard to kill him. I mean, TA can one blink, meld strike, and he actually is dead because he sucks against physical damage, but is great against magic. But yeah, it's gonna take a while until TA does have the blink now, so actually can get that quick pump to blow up the Huskar's first life, but needs that Deso as well for the extra armor reduction in these fights.
Exactly. So Blink Dagger is flying to the Batrider. That is huge. I think giving the Aegis to the Huskar might be a problem, because now that they have Blink into Bat, if you Doom, either the Puck or the Cas, sure you have Stampede, but I think they can still chase. Like, you have Trap Slows, you have just overall movement displacement by Batrider. This is... I really feel like the Puck should have gotten the Aegis. I think it's a little bit too greedy to give it to the Huskar.
Yeah, it is a hero that dies very quickly, and honestly, who cares about the Huskar dying and coming back? Well, if the rest of the Dire team dies, Huskar is just going to be an easy target. They also have multiple tools, because there is now the Axe done on the Beastmaster. They have Roar, they have the Lasso, the Doom to really split open the engagement. I was a little bit worried there. The TA is going to get stampeded on. Jump is there, and they're going to go in for the TA, blow him up. Golem drop for added good measure. Going for the TP out, and he is out in the fountain as he does get to safety. Golem drop, Stampede used. Roar throwing it on to the Huskar. In response, they're going to go for the Beastmaster here. Eki trying to disengage. Fatal Bonds gets thrown out. Eki's first life is gone. Aegis popped. Ariel's got the lasso, going to take that center for a spin as they're going to focus down the center. Dream Coil is going to get tossed in. Eki jumps back in. Nanda's here with the big ulti. Smash coming through. They doom up the Huskar. He's going to lose his secondary life as Purdon is on the run. Still has a shallow grave and going for the TP back to the fountain. Is it going to be enough to keep him alive? Should be more than plenty as they make it a 2-for-2 trade. They did lose 2 cores on the Radiant side though, which is the only downside of this engagement. They're going to jump back in on towards the TA. Got to be careful next, and he almost taken down. Ariel wants to finish off this puck. Right click is there. They will find another trade, but all 3 Radiant cores out of the running.
Yeah, I mean, I get taking that fight. They did spend a lot of ultis, but a lot of their damage to TA wasn't there. And dooming the Huskar, I think was not the play. Like, you already got the first life. I think they got baited into even, like, fighting the Huskar first. But, yeah, good moves by the Flip Squeakers. I think they ended up getting something great out of pretty bad Golem plus center OT usage first. The TA just gets out scot-free.
Yeah, definitely. That fight started so absolutely dreadfully, but they still managed to win it out in the end. I see dead people getting jumped. Gets the blink out because the refraction didn't break. There's a chase in from Nanda. Ulti used as well with the Stampede. They're trying to top down this TA. Dazzle is here. Can he heal him up enough though? Lasso drag onto Eki. I see dead people getting healed up even further. Has the refraction again, and he's going to stay alive. Eki going a bit too deep, and a great lasso coming in there from the aerial Batrider. Immediately they smoke up looking for a fight. They've got Blink on the Beastmaster, so they have Blink Roar. There is no center Stampede. They know it. There is no... actually, that's about the only thing. They do get the cast onto the Warlock, which will be at least a freebie going to IC dead people.
Okay.
Ariel's the same net worth as Eki now.
Huh. He is fat, right? He's living through all of these fights. 8 assists out of the 11 kills they have. So he's been a part of more than 90% of all of these fights. Force Staff is actually up. So the displacement is even bigger now on the Batrider.
They don't have great ways to interrupt. They've got the Dream Coil. But that's about it. Like, you could technically Golem drop, but that timing is so absolutely dreadful that you can't, like, it doesn't work.
You need to have vision, or else it's not going to work.
Yeah. Dream Coil is the only way that they have to try and stop it, and even then it's not great, because you can still lasso Force Staff. Yes, it snaps the coil, but it still displaces your opponent.
Exactly. This is starting to be a little bit worrisome, because I see the scale. Okay, find the Doom.
Okay, there's going to be a Golem drop as well onto the Doom. He's trying to run away. Center Stampede as a chase. Doom still has his ulti available. Is getting out of range here. Can they finish him off? He can still go for the Doom Toss. Doesn't want to use anything. The puck in the meantime still alive. Jumping Eki from the back line, going for the Beastmaster. Beastmaster throws out the roar. Fatal Bonds is doing a lot of work, but there's Shallow Grave number 2 onto Natty Narwhal. The healing is immense onto the Beastmaster. Eventually he does get taken down. TA jumping onto the high ground, chasing for blood as they go for the TP attempt out. Will get the disengage. And honestly, this fight could have gotten so much worse for the Dire side, because Doom, he refused to use his ulti there.
He turned way too late. Like, he turned after the lasso and then couldn't really cast it. But as you said, like, despite Doom not being used, like, those Graves have been so clutch. And I think this puck needs to be a bit more proactive into fighting the Dazzle. Every single fight, we get to see Grave in use. So
He did buy back for that one, so that
true.
is
True. Wait, did he
an
buy back
important factor.
after casting Grave or
he casted Grave and then got killed and then he bought back.
Yeah. So that first initial Grave was still very good, and you're gonna get Shard out of that fight as well.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's pretty
It's awful.
terrible on Batrider. Dazzle actually is pretty nice because he gets that healing amplification if he got it.
Oh, they see the puck because of that TA trap, and they are connecting with the Batrider here.
Oh,
This puck.
Woo!
Sheesh.
almost there, but he is well aware of a possibility of a quick gateway catch coming in. So he does stay alive.
There's an amplified damage rune here that's going to be scouted, so Nande is going to be very happy. And his Aghanim Scepter is done. Huge timing for the bird.
Experience Shrine is almost up, so Nande, it looks like they're heading in that direction at least. Because in 10 seconds it will spawn. No one's actually contesting it at the moment. Eki is nowhere to be seen for a possible fight if they would jump here on towards the 4 Pirates lineup, which they do. There's going to be the stomp coming in. Natty can't even get
Graves
down,
there.
but the Shallow Grave once more. Heal comes out. Lasso drag onto Nanda. The Gens dropping low. They do manage to take him down, but Doom gets thrown out onto the puck on the
Beast
back
still
line.
alive.
Chase deeper, but the puck's going to be able to get run out of there. Beast survives it all. Eki is dead because I see dead people. Joins the fray. Will not get the crit in to blow up Kadaro. Puck is just out of reach on Exony. Got Doom, but stayed alive. And the only reason the Batrider died there is because he snapped the coil.
Yeah. But again, you're trying to force these fights and thinking that this Dazzle's not going to be in position, but he's been absolutely great at reading where the fight is going to happen and being in position to use Nothal projection into Grave. Yeah, to me, he's been the MVP of this game. Like, yeah, maybe it is on Peepsqueak not focusing him a little bit more, but overall, like, I've seen that maybe 10 Graves that felt very impactful in this game already.
Yeah, you rarely get to see this much impact, especially if the enemy has a puck and a centaur. But he's staying very far away. Nothal projection, obviously, really good in that fight. Because it's not only the fact that you Shallow Grave someone, but the fat heal immediately once Shallow Grave ends is just keeping everyone alive.
And just
as
the
they
increased
look
cast
for
range,
the
right?
puck. Jump in. There is a roar. Can they get the
Roar's
cast
here.
off? He is going to get taken down as they did manage to get the cast in time. Kadaro is going to be a second one down, and that's also the Golem on cooldown now, which is a lot more of a painful cooldown to lose than the roar or the pesky lasso.
Look at I see that people. He's trying to...
Sees Nanda, goes in. Oh my god, 2 hits right there, parrying, but he blinks to the other side to dodge the parry.
Gets vision.
As Dust comes out, Center Stampede onto 2. They have the jump here. Nanda is dead though. And that's a big trade up. And Burden hitting, he's just BMing Nanda there. With the you here, and then afterwards killing Nanda together with the TA. So a little bit of friendly toxicity there.
Oh yeah. Oh, they do have vision of the TA initiation.
This is big. Leap in from Eki. There's no Shallow Grave this time around. Ariel,
flame break.
4 staffs, the Atelier to the low ground. Doom gets thrown out onto the Husker. He's going to get taken down, but the Fatal Bonds connection is massive. Natty pops the BKB, trying to stay alive. Has the roar in 3 seconds.
OTP.
So he can get the drums to max as he does get the roar. Run away. Can he get out of range? The dots are nasty onto the Beastmaster. The puck is chasing and will find the
Puck might
kill
die here.
in the end. Now it's going to be a 1v1. Exony takes a heap of damage. Got to be careful of the catch here from the TA. Luckily, well, there are traps, so he does have that silence potential.
For the TA.
And Puck gets out of range in time, but still, Icy Dead People survives all of it.
That was, I mean, that was a good engagement, I think, by Pipsqueak. They knew Dazzle was dead, TA under vision. But finally we get to see the Doom counter-initiating. He's been very quiet this whole game, but now has BKB. He's able to counter-initiate there, and they turn the fight around.
Yeah, they're going to go Roche on the Dire side. This is Roche number 2, so it's going to give a good old roar.
Yeah, no Doom,
with the
no...
disarm. They're going to smoke up.
I'm going to try and stop this, okay. I guess you can
have
slow
lasso.
down.
Yeah, they already booped the pits. The ones they're running in. Beastmaster's still not dead there for 10 seconds. Running in, going for that AoE Hex, it seems, as he gets a 3-man Hex going in. Trying to stay alive, Shallow Graves himself. There's going to be a lasso drag in. Kadaro is dead. Ariel dropping low. Eki's going to lose that Aegis. Nanda's going to be the big target here as they take down the Kez, but a great 3-man Dream Coil. Eki focused down by that TA. The damage is so massive from Icy Dead People. Yayo jumping back in, gets a 2-man stomp. There's a roar from the Beastmaster, though, as Yayo has to run out of there, and Icy Dead People sees everyone around him crumbling to the might of the TA. And that's before he gets crit.
I cannot respect giving Husker the second Aegis there. Like, this Kaz just gets obliterated. He explodes, and what does the second Husker alive even mean in a game like this?
Yeah, it doesn't really do, like,
it's not like they tried to steal
close.
the Aegis and he picked it up like panickingly, right? He definitely had the means to give it to Kaz.
Kez has no defensives. He's got the Ags, Dasso, Falcon Blade. Like, if he gets doomed, he's dead. If he gets roared, he's dead. If he gets lassoed, he's dead. If he gets any control against him, he's dead.
Exactly. I
think
the
have
first
Centaur
Aegis...
now with the Ags, which is might be a big one.
Alright, yeah, maybe that was the plan there. They felt like they could have utilized. It's a bit better. But I'm not sure if it was up for the fight, but if it was, it didn't get used.
Oh, X and E on the puck. There's Ariel jumping in, but the usage of the Psionic Trap there gave away that he was nearby, so he immediately started hiding with the phase shift. I think if he didn't drop the trap, Ariel might have been able to get the lasso.
Yeah, very true. They do have Lincolns on puck though, so still very hard kill.
Well, he has a 4-staff, so.
Yeah, you would need to execute that very, very perfectly.
Gotta use them swift fingers.
Yeah, I'm too old.
Yeah, no, we got old man hands. We can't play though. Like I play heroes like Warlock because I can just AFK and like up here.
You know what the sad part is?
I did stuff.
The sad part is like, yeah, I'm too old to play Dota, but at least they're releasing Deadlock, and then you try to play Deadlock and you feel even older because it's an FPS.
Yeah, but I'm still pretty decent at Deadlock because I can use my Dota experience. So even though my aim is absolutely trash, I do farm well.
Yeah, but give Zoomers time and we're gonna feel awful there, man. I guarantee they're gonna get good.
Yeah, I'm 30 and I already feel everything slipping. It's sad. My 10-year-old nephew is gonna beat me in a couple of years. Well,
even your butt doesn't work anymore. Like
it's
pretty terrible for you.
Everything stops working, and I'm only 30. Oh God, if I'm 40. Whew.
Well, 19 gold advantage here, no Aegis, so at least Pipsqueak was able to deny that out of the TA. I think if somehow they got the Aegis here for the Radiant, this game would have been over. But this might be the first 3-game series we cast for ESL Div 2.
A long time. Yeah, I think maybe the first day we had one. I'm not sure, but mainly we've been having only, or was it the second day? We've only been having.
Oh yeah, maybe the first one, but I was not with you, right?
Oh yeah, wait.
Yeah.
I was. Yep. I do apologize on that one. Then for the rest, it was 2 hours. It would be nice to finally get a 3-map series, as it's been a great series so far.
They break the
with these
Lincolns here.
picks.
Card is coming. There we go.
And Yayo with the center stampede quickly getting the puck out of there, and the puck will be able to disengage fully. So there we've got the Ags from the center coming in clutch.
Beautiful. They get it done. Still very close. Like that puck still took a lot of damage. They lose the Warlock.
Kitaro. Yep. That's on the other side. That's unfortunate.
They still have Roar, so they could potentially still force this.
You know what I actually really don't like? Oh, jumping onto I See Dead People. The dot's pretty nasty. Dreamcoat comes in. I'll talk about it in a bit. There's going to be the puck taking a heap of damage, though, in response. Eki going in for the dazzle. They know that that's the big target, but he's got that shallow grave. Got to keep myself alive and kicking. The cart from Yayo is on the run. Eki's going to be targeted. Both of them are targeted. One's going to get taken in the cart, but they're right next to each other where they can die together. As it's going to be I See Dead People. Zvezd with an absolutely massive game on that TA.
And that's the problem, right? Kaz was nearby the whole time, but he's so scared. Because Roar wasn't used. So, sure he has the Lincolns, but they have so many ways of breaking that. This might be Eleno Barracks. Hopefully, thankfully, they have tier 2s on the side lanes.
Yeah, the net worth on I See Dead People is absolutely enormous. Nande is so low in terms of net worth comparatively. And also, he just kind of can't walk into these fights as he dies. They see some illusions that spook him in the meantime. Even the Bat Rider using the Ghost Scepter there, getting scared of a possible engagement. But Nande, spotted out, will be able to sprint away with that Raven's Veil.
Yeah, they did scout.
Jumped in. Lasso, though, to interrupt his little sneaky attempt there. And even if you attempt to kill the Doom, you got Purdon on that God-given Dazzle that definitely will be banned in Game 3.
You know they were
three-man stomp. This is great. There's a three-man dream ball as well. Nice break. The silences are there. Purdon, can he get a Shallow Grave cast off on his buddy? No, he cannot. He has to Shallow Grave himself to try and stay alive. They break the Lincolns on the puck. Purdon still on the disengage. Can he heal up? No, he cannot. Purdon is dead. That's a big kill. Warlock buyback coming out. Yayo's going to be jumped by I See Dead People. Does he have the crit? No, he doesn't crit. There's the leap in from Eki. Golem drop as well. I See Dead People going to lose his life. Beastmaster rushing forward, but is all alone as Eki will pump out the damage. Triple kill coming out from the Huskar. And that net worth advantage is crumbling in a flash.
Yayo literally won that fight. 3-man stun from the fog with Kaz dead. Like, if you go in and you don't find that stun, you might have lost the game there. Somehow they turned that fight beautifully. Holy moly.
I mean, the wonder, like, they have a deadly team fight. 3 hero fatal bonds into 3-man stomp into 3-man fatal bonds, 3-man dream coil. And then already, like, you've lost almost your entire team in that fight. And Purdon did not have his Noth's projection on. It was still on cooldown, so he could not actually try and survive there. While there is a Doom thrown out. Lasso drag onto the puck.
On cooldown now.
And Exony will be able to get away. Nande's rushing into the fight. BKB used by the Doom. He needs to get the Kadaro kill. Shallow Grave gets used once again by this pesky little Dazzle. Doom with the shield rune. Center Stampede even used to make sure the Doom falls. As they make it a 2-for-1 trade with only the supports in the offlaner standing.
Yeah, but it is a dieback on the Warlock. It's also not Roche spawn unless they get extremely unlucky. Roche is not going to spawn. This does stabilize the game a little bit, but as you said, the gold lead sleeping a little bit here for Pirates.
Yeah, that's the only thing that is slightly worrying. For the rest, like, if they have all their tools, they're really hard to deal with. Purdon, that Dazzle is the biggest nuisance ever.
It really is.
Even his positioning right now, he's got the Observer Ward scouting that they're going to go for the Tormentor. Does get scanned that he's there.
They're OTPing here.
Okay. Yayo trying to get out, but they're already out of reach.
Okay. Even TP from him. Should be fine.
Net worth is even now.
It is. And the win probability as well. So, anyone's game. A super clutch move. Like, Yayo, if I'm not even joking, I don't think this game would be here if he doesn't get that stun. Just very ballsy
Oh
clutch
no,
move
this
by
game
him.
would be over if he didn't get
Yeah.
this done. I think they would have just ran up the high ground and finished up the game easy.
So, no Roshan just yet.
Kaz has a blink dagger now purchased, so he can get that. Try and get on the backline to find the dazzle a little bit better. Also, they do have. I mean, Doom's got a harpoon, so interesting build.
Oh, they're looking
But
here.
they're gonna roar
Initiation.
in onto the Huskar, looking for more BKBUs. There's gonna be the hitcher
Orlo's
ride,
dead.
take that Huskar for a spin. Kadaru is gonna get taken down. Nanda going for the back line. Doom is still available. Tosses it onto the Kez. The Kez is out. The Kez is finished. Eki is trying to man fight up against the TA. The TA doesn't
It's
give
over.
a damn because they have Dazzle behind them, and that is 3 dead, no buyback. There is
Center
a
cutting a
reasonable
wave.
chance it might be. Oh yeah, Yayo with a big wave cut.
They have 3 creeps left. Do you force this? You at least get mega. I mean, 1 lane of barracks, but I'm not sure you go all the way.
Tier 2 tower top is dropping pretty quickly as well.
Okay, they're gonna
I'm
respect it.
surprised they didn't fortify for the top tier 2 tower, considering the melee racks just died. They would have killed the top creeps
Yeah.
and kept their melee racks alive for a little bit longer.
I think the only one is Roche, so they feel like it's better to save the glyph.
Yeah, no, but because the melee racks were gonna die, you get a reset on the glyph, so they had a free glyph.
True, that is true.
They completely forgot about the fact that they had a glyph reset.
There we go. Aegis is picked up by the TA. You have a refresher on Beastmaster, very close to 25 as well. Nullifier done. Woo.
And it's really, yeah, if they get the Doom off on Kez, he's dead. They use, again, that workhorse, the hitcher
Huskar.
ride shenanigans on the Huskar, and then you're
Yeah.
like, oh yeah, Huskar is a little bit more alive for nothing.
Yeah, he's barely doing any damage.
Man fighting the TA, and TA is just staring at him. Like, this, TA has meld hit bash. That's how little he cares about the rest
Yeah.
of the Dire team. He just wants that stun.
So they're forcing here. Good wrap around. But the TA vision is going to
They need
showcase.
that dazzle, but he is hidden so deep behind enemy lines.
Yeah, they forced the glyph, so they feel like that's good enough for now. Still have a long duration of the Aegis. Set of eyes on the Batrider, by the way. Huge. Another way to either increase the duration of the lasso or break the Lincolns to get a lasso 4-step off.
That's a fat Batrider. Eki is more farmed, but you know we have seen Eki farm for so long this game that it's not too surprising that he should be there. But the Batrider of Ariel is so incredibly farmed as well.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? It feels like the farm on this Batrider is so much more useful than on the
Yeah.
Huskar.
100%. That Batrider, like his last has been clutch. Every single time I see the Huskar, he jumps into the fight, and then like a second later, either they have to use the center ags to save him, or he just dies.
Just way too much physical. You know, we're talking about TA, but then you add the Dazzle weave on top of it, and a lot of physical coming from the Beastmaster as well.
Dreamco catch onto Natty. There's the
Well,
shallow
we've gotta
grave
get
again with the
Grave.
Knots projection. Gotta keep him alive. Golem drop in response as well. Natty's still half HP. Gets the
Pressure.
pressure cast. Lotus Orb. Sparrow Flag though is gonna get taken down. They lose 2 on the rating side, but I see dead people still
won't
has
catch.
right click damage as Eki gets ran down. Doom thrown out onto the Kez. He's just gonna tick the slowest of deaths as this Kez is dead to rights. Tick, 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 tick. I see dead people wants to take that kill as well for good measure.
Does
And
have buy.
they will have a buyback. They're going in onto the Doom.
All right.
And that Dazzle is in trouble. They can't stomp because if they stomp, he shallow TPs. Oh, they do stomp.
Woo! He got it.
Are you taking the booty shake right there? What? You can't. You can't stomp because then he just TPs. They stomp, he
That's
TPs.
Literally
Magic!
the only way that he. Well, I guess that's just karma, right? He got that clutch stomp, so somehow he would need to mess up to even out. It doesn't really matter, right? This is just a dazzle.
mean,
it just feels bad.
It doesn't matter. It's just the dazzle that made sure that two roars got cost in that team fight. He got the BKB off as well on the Beastmaster. Stayed alive instead of instantly dying. Yeah, it's just the dazzle.
Per the Nick.
The most important hero to kill probably on the Radiant side because he keeps everyone alive.
Yeah, he is the MVP of this game. Like, so many grays being cast the entire time. Clutch positioning. Or, you know, a little bit of a mess up from Pipsqueak as well. I feel like they should be looking for him a bit more, but because they are behind, they don't have the luxury of ignoring other heroes. That's really the problem.
Yeah, that is definitely true. You can't be like, oh, let's go for him, and then you get doomed or roared in the process trying to get on him. You also have this pesky TA that does ungodly crits. I think, is he going for a rapier or nullifier? Okay, nullifier. I was a little bit afraid with the seeing the sacred relic there that he was going for the rapier, but nullifier. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Especially against this pesky warlock with the Glimmer, Ghost Scepter, Solar Crest shenanigans.
Yeah, he's gonna save
Smoke
that
breaks.
for when the Aegis expires.
Ariel, nice 4-step out of there, jump in from the Doom, has his ulti available. Doesn't want to throw it out yet, but Hitcherai gonna be on cooldown. Luckily enough, it is a short cooldown spell.
When you were talking about refresher on Doom, I'm surprised that he ended up going for a very unorthodox build.
He went for I'm a core right-click build, which I'm a little bit worried about. Like, last fight as well, they gave the refresher to Beastmaster. I can understand that, but double Doom literally means you have 2 kills in the fight.
I get, like, the Satanic is just your secondary dispel, right? So you don't have to BKB for nothing. But it's still an interesting choice. Okay, Doom
Roar
on
onto
center.
Centaur. No Lotus used this time around. They're going to jump him. He's dead, and there is no center for 100 seconds. Eki jumping back in. Going to get chased. Dream Coil Snap onto the Doom. Takes quite a lot of damage in the process. Still has his ulti available if he wants to find a good target.
Satanic.
And there's going to be Nande with no damage into the fight. Has to immediately sprint out there. Eki, they find themselves a Doom as they continue forward for this fight, but the TA with the BKB, with the extra life, the Dazzle is just not projectioning from miles away 24/7. Still full HP on this Dazzle, keeping everyone alive on the Radiant side. There's going to be the Hex onto the
he's gone.
Kez. Nande is dead as they will go for the TA. Can they keep him alive? Shallow Grave in time again. Purden, the god, the beast, the man, the myth, the legend. Coming in clutch. TA with the refraction. Will tick down though in the end, as he will falter, but buys back immediately as they want to finish off this game ASAP.
Yeah, they're going for Throne. 3 heroes with no buy, 2 of them being...
Oh, fuck, just got... That was actually hilarious. He got 4-step and hexed towards the Radiant team, thanks to Ariel, because he used everything he had. And they burn him down. Buyback available. On the side, Kadara Warlock found by Icy Dead People. Zvez just wants more blood on his screen. As the puck has to 1v everything, but he's going to get himself caught and controlled because there's even a Hex available as well. GG got called, and it will be 4 Pirates finally getting us to a game number 3.
Dazzle for the Nick. And I think that is exactly what they're going to be doing in game number 2. So, yeah, for Pirates, showing why some teams decide to take the hero away. And, yeah, I mean, they played really well. I think there were... That was that one hiccup, but I think it's mostly Yayo just playing very well, just clutching it out. To me, this could have been a game that Pipsqueak wins, Red, if they just gave that Aegis to either the Puck or Kez the second time.
I mean, even the first time, he instantly lost it, walking up the high ground, and both Aegises didn't, I think, even last a minute. So that is slightly unfortunate, but great job from 4 Pirates. Kez absolutely invisible this game, or when he was visible, he was doomed, lassoed, roared, any of the 3, and he was dead. Yeah, maybe that one needs to get fleshed out a little bit more. But in general, for Pirates, great job. I love their draft. More conventional. Natty Narwhal on that Beastmaster as well, getting that really solid early game advantage. But it has to. Svezd, obviously, the safe laner, he's got the god tier farm, amazing. But both Purdon and Ariel, the support duo on 4 Pirates, in my eyes, MVP. Specifically Purdon, but also Ariel with a lot of great catches on that Bat Rider, and very useful item build as well to just make sure that he is effective in this game. Yeah, you mentioned for you it was Purdon, that was MVP, and we're definitely expecting a Dazzle Band, don't we?
Oh yeah. Or else, I hope they chase this guy a bit more, because he had a pretty chill time. I think he was in a good position most of fights, but it's not like they were trying to find him that much.
Yeah, 5 deaths. The only one that had less deaths than him this game were the TA and the Puck. So that is a pretty good statistic for a +5 support that needs to get killed first. Nonetheless, that was the second in this series. We're going to go towards a short little break. We'll be right back for game number 3 between 4 Pirates and Pipsqueak +4.
Broken in 1,000 pieces, so much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well, you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready for the decider in this series. My name is DK True, joined by the wonderful Bowie, as we are having an absolutely terrific group stage in Group B, at least. This matchup has been a blast in my eyes.
Oh yeah, it has. Just having 3 games already makes me incredibly happy, and a lot of different picks, a lot of incredibly entertaining games. So hopefully Game 3 is going to deliver just as much. And as we said, for Pirates, they need to clutch this one out. I mean, they don't need to, but it would probably comfortably put them in the top 4 for the tournament.
Yeah, they kind of need that at the moment, as getting to that position where you obviously have to go upper bracket in the playoffs. Top 4 teams again qualify for DreamLeague. DreamLeague is the end goal here. Yes, there's a prize pool involved with this one. It's not even like that. It's a 50k prize pool, so first place gets 15 grand, which is very nice to have. But that DreamLeague Season 27 slot where you can get yourselves EPT points just by being there gets you at least a foot in the door for future DreamLeague events. Because that's also the invites for other close qualifiers, for instance, later in the year, are also
exactly like you
on...
don't have to go through opens. Like that by itself is so huge, right?
Yeah, and that's just by qualifying for DreamLeague. So a lot on the line here for these teams. Pipsqueak. Okay, so eSpoiled won their series. They're 4-2 right now. Pipsqueak is 4-2. If 4 Pirates wins this one, then actually I completely spaced out on the fact that Team T still can make things happen.
Yeah, that's why as Pirates you want to take this, right? Because if you're a little bit lower, that is the teams that Team T will try to eat up as they climb, especially because they were also going to play Pirates later on. So
yeah,
taking this one puts you in a better spot in case Team T takes that series against you later.
Yeah, because if 4 Pirates lose this series, and very likely Team T is going to beat Hunter Z. Just going to throw that out there. That would mean that you might have a match between 4 Pirates and Team T, and if 4 Pirates loses that match, Team T would take their spot.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Yeah.
Exactly.
So 4 Pirates needs this win, and even if they win this, if they then lose that series against Team T, it might be that they are tied and they have to play a tiebreaker. God, group stage, figuring out how standings exactly are situated is always very confusing.
Yeah. Also, you were talking about DreamLeague, but not only you get the EPL points, but by joining DreamLeague and then being, a close qualifier team and all of that, you're also already getting 8k even if you lose all of the games in DreamLeague. But, you could also get even more money. So definitely a great opportunity here for any team that gets top 4. We'll see how things are going to pan out here as that Dazzle is removed.
Yeah, Dazzle gets taken out this time around. Not too surprising. Bat Rider coming up for Pipsqueak. They're going to steal that one away from Ariel this time around. The Enchantress for the 4 Pirates side. But yeah, that's also nice respect. Ariel played. Game 1 played it pretty decently, but they kind of got overrun. Game 2 very well played on the Bat Rider. There's also, I don't know if it's still the same with DreamLeague how it works, but according to the DreamLeague page, there are 2 Division 2s. This Division 2 has 4 direct invites slots that you can get for DreamLeague. Division 2 Season 2, that one has 1 direct invite. So, yeah, it's a lot easier to get it done in this one than it is in the next.
Yeah, definitely gonna want to make sure
you might expect a team like, for instance, Mouse to play in the second one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, Mouse and there are going to be more team. I think like Paravision. I mean, they're never going to play Div 2, but I'm just saying that there's a lot of teams that are not playing right now. So you have Stacks probably of very good teams. You know, Lelis being kicked out of OG. Some of these early season teams that
Left
might not
OG.
work out will, yeah, sure, are going to make more stacks, and they will all be fighting for that spot as Centaur. Yes, Pipsqueak, they believe in the Centaur. They steal the Batrider. They felt like the only reason they lost was the annoying little Hidden Dazzle.
Yeah, you know what I am actually wondering about? I'm gonna quickly check out the Pipsqueak roster here, because is that like, it's the same guy, right?
What?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was just curious because, like, Eki is playing now, obviously, for Pipsqueak, but he's also an Avalus, and Avalus is directly invited to DreamLeague, or they won the Western Europe qualifier, played well, so they're already in DreamLeague.
Oh.
That's why it was... So he's playing a qualifier, or Div 2, essentially, with the team, while he's also qualified for the main event.
I have... Huh. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I mean, they will have to play with a different player, right? I'm assuming they're not going to play with him. So it must be in the rules that you can do that.
Yeah. I guess this technically is also a separate tournament. So it's not a qualifier, so you have different rule sets for it.
Yes.
So you can play in this one, and maybe you can replace him if you qualify for the main one. I need to have the rulebook in front of me. I don't. As we are going to at least focus on the draft a little bit more. They're going to go for the Tiny and Queen of Pain. Probably your post 4 and mid laner, but obviously Queen of Pain reasonably flexible. Tiny a bit flexible as well for the 4 pirate side. But I do always like having a Tiny against the Centaur War Runner.
Yeah, I always like to see Tiny into Batrider. You know, not only because you can toss him back, but in case they flex it mid, I think Tiny is... I think Quap is also pretty good against Batrider. So, as you said, very likely Quap's going to be mid, just because it fits all of the boxes here. Not a lot of heroes that can beat Quap in lane. One of the few that do is not very popular right now, which is the OD.
OD. You
Yeah.
actually called him by his name. OD, a hero that we don't get to see ever, really.
Outworld Decorator.
I've seen it like twice, and it never wins.
Outlandish Dickerino.
Yes. Close enough.
So...
No one's gonna play it. It's just...
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be played. I mean, it is Pipsqueak. You know, they played Mars Carry. I think OD is not that crazy, but they will go for the puck. So very similar draft to what they played last time, core-wise.
Hard to deal with for the Queen of Pain, the Centaur, and the puck, obviously, getting on top of Quap. You use Blink once, then it's on cooldown for like 6 seconds, and Batrider, Centaur, puck, Lasso with the Dream Coil combination is also pretty nice to have. Plus with Centaur Stampede, Lasso, Stampede out of there is also neat.
They need Dawnbreaker for 4 pirates. It's so good. You can save the Quap, gives you a good lane, gives you tanky hero, flexible build up, can respond to everything Pipsqueak has.
10 seconds remaining.
It's such a good Lotus game as well for pirates. I mean, mainly just because of the supports, Lasso and Fiend's Grip. Because they have BKB piercing tools on both their supports on Pipsqueak. That I was initially thinking Enigma might be nice, but they have 2 guaranteed interrupts for Black Hole. Batrider's a little bit trickier to pull off, but Bane can hit you from miles away.
Yeah, that is interesting. I mean, in a way, I get the Enigma 18 just because you can ban for yourself, but as you said, there's already a fair amount of problemos here that you're gonna have to worry about. Maybe they just feel like there's not enough carries that can have a good lane into Enigma. If you take like Gyro plus Mars. Oh, Mars is already out, so you ban Monkey King and you're Gucci.
Yeah. Something I'm trying to think, what does Nande play? Morphling we saw in game 1. Yeah, true.
Oh, he's gonna play Wraith King, by the way. I mean, I guess that here is very garbage, but he's a huge Wraith King player.
Would be interesting. I don't know about that one though.
Yeah, I like they
You
they
haven't
honestly.
shot. Yeah. Good stuff. So you're laning against Tiny Enigma. You get like a Wraith King. You get tossed into the Eidolons. You die. Like that's the big threat I see. Because if the Tiny tosses Bane in the middle of like 6 Eidolons, you're just dead.
I mean, but that's most heroes, though, right?
I mean, Morphling can get out. Anything with mobility can get out, really.
So you would rather ban Morphling here than Monkey King? You're saying? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, I'd probably ban out Monk. Would I
Oh,
ban out Monkey King?
Antimago. Are they picking Dusa here?
Oh.
Ooh, alright, for Pirates. They come down to play. I really like this draft. They lack damage. They have a lot of lockdown, but their damage is limited.
Also,
Is the
Shard from
PL?
Medusa is amazing this game.
Yeah, is this the PL game we were talking about?
Is it ever a PL? This is actually probably one of the best PL games you can get.
It's very good against Enigma. It's it's
With
pretty
the
good against
Axe
Pop
now
as well.
I was thinking TB as well, but it felt so boring.
I am not a big TB fan. I think the lane's fine, but if they don't play very tight, if they don't play very well, I do fear for Pipsqueak. I think for Pirates has a better draft.
I'm on the fence. I think it can very much, like, I'm loving the idea of late game Centaur, Ags, take, because last game you take Kez for a spin, does nothing. You take TB for a spin, everyone else needs to run. They have black hole interrupts, which I like. They have solid lock. The greatest thing that I like about Pipsqueak's lineup is that they have tools to completely ignore the Medusa in a fight. Nightmare the Medusa, push her the other direction, and then Stampede with the Dream Coil puck in onto the Queen of Pain, the Tiny, the Enigma, and just kill off everyone and leave Dusa last.
I do agree with that assessment, and I also feel like a lot of their damage, unless the Quap gets a great game, unless the Enchantress scales, they might be lacking a little bit of damage, especially if the Deuce is just in alone in the fights. So yeah, we'll see, but in a vacuum, I do prefer the draft here for Pirates, and yeah, you know, I don't think they're gonna bleed lanes like they did in game 1. That was a very unique game with mid-axe and Brewmaster. It doesn't seem to be the case in this game.
It's 9-inch. Yeah, a little bit of a talk again. Coming through, it is gonna be very farm-centric game, I think. Not like the first game. Even the second game, very heavy on those early game fights and mid-game fights. This one, you have a TB on one side, a Deuce on the other. TB could rotate in early for like the 7-minute tower push or something. Deuce significantly less so, and they kind of need the Radiant needs items more than the Dire does, because they have Stampede to make up for the difference of a Blink Dagger, for instance.
Also, the one thing that I'm very interested here is item build. Enigma has drums built up, but you know, we've seen some Helm of the Dom Enigmas at TI. I haven't really seen a lot of Enigma past TI, so do you just go Blink BKB? I would like to see auras actually, because you know, into this draft with so many ways
you
to
can't
stop
get a good
hole.
black hole this game. It's gonna be a miracle if you get a good black hole. Because you're gonna eventually have a Blink Dagger on the Bat Rider, hell, even a Blink Dagger on the Bane. And all Kadaro has to do at that point in the team fight is stay hidden until he black holes the Enigma.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's what
And
I'm
even
talking about.
if you get ultra late game, you have a Puck 25, Dream Coil pierces BKB.
Okay, so let's see how this game is going to pan out here. It is a very strong lane with this Enchantress Medusa, so not really a lane I think the center is going to be very happy playing against.
Eki again playing the post 4 from the safe lane.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Eki really likes laning with Nande. Or Kadara really likes laning with Valentimos.
Maybe they feel like their hero pools are more suited to the role in this particular patch.
I mean, he plays post 5 essentially Huskar. So,
Yeah. Yeah, that's not really meta. I mean, it's a boring game, man. We might see kill mid more than we might see in the side lanes. I guess top is the side lane with more kill potential, because as I said, there's like toss and maybe like a flame break into tower sort of situation. But overall, I think it's gonna be pretty boring. Like Terrorblade doesn't take damage from the illusions, from the Eidolons, and he has a lot of armor. So he's also melee, so has damage block. The Eidolons early levels barely tickle him.
you also, there's going to be Metamorphosis in response. Out Ariel is going to very much die. As with very little armor, actually 0 armor on the Tiny, will get first blooded by Eki, who's going to quickly go for the suicide on the neutral creep. Nati Narwhal dies in mid to a big kill there from X and E. Kidara walked in, only a brain sap, didn't even have to level the Nightmare for that one.
Yeah, good rotation. Just trying to mess with the water rune situation there, and that's a huge start. I said that they were not going to bleed in the lanes, but I stand corrected, as apparently it's already a huge start for the Squeakers.
Yeah, that's a very good way to start 2 of their lanes. Nanda as well, top lane, 10 denies. You're playing against a Enigma who tends to be one of the more stronger laning heroes. But the illusions of Nande are doing quite a lot of work as well.
Yeah, pretty hard to mess with them.
Oh,
Flame break.
Back. No, he's not going to get caught. He's just going to get bullied out by the bat. But this Enigma is having a terrible lane.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. Like, they picked this Tiny, and it is really not a great combination with Enigma. Like, there are supports that can really enable Enigma to get kills, but you know, Tiny early on, no boots, like very awkward to get those toss backs. It's going to make this game a little bit uncomfortable for the Enigma in the early levels.
As it is so far uncomfortable, but yeah, we have Nati Narwhal in that mid lane now, also struggling a little bit to the puck, and later will also struggle to the puck, because that's just how the puck works. You can dodge so many spells.
Bane rotating again.
More points.
No water rune for the Quap.
Yeah, no bottle refill. And even if yeah, if you're not careful, Nightmare into silence and you die. So Quap has to walk back to base as well.
That's a great read from them, because they know that the
Toss
centaur
back on bat top lane. And Eki. Oh,
God,
he's
again.
going to stay. Or no, blood grenade finishes him off.
Okay. I was gonna say that it's such a great read from Kidara, because Centaur can just cut the waves, right? You have a very strong lane on the Medusa and Ench, but Medusa doesn't want to chase for Yayo. It just takes too long to kill this guy. So he can keep going for these water rune rotations without really sacrificing Yayo's game. In fact, he's the highest CS anyways.
I guess a creep there as well, but Natino rotates through. You have the stomp available, so he can't even TP out. That is going to be Palantimos soon enough dying. Blink forward, Natino will get a kill, finally gets a bit of recovery on the Queen of Pain. Very necessary as he struggled. But, you know, Palantimos, or Yayo, currently 3rd in net worth. About 50% more net worth than the Enigma.
Yeah, I mean, he is completely destroyed. I mean, Enigma can always recover, but you are a lane dominator. So the fact that this Terrorblade is not really going to fear for his life is great. There's not going to be any early black hole kills before Sunder is up. I mean, Terrablade's level 5, by the way. Like, he's 2 levels ahead of the Enigma. That very rarely happens. Toss back, though.
Oh, there's TP as well in from Kidaro coming through. They're trying to go for the Enigma. Eki, can he get taken down this time? Nope, he's just going to fly right past the Enigma. Eki gets that kill, and the Bat Rider is having a really terrific old time here in that top lane.
Yeah, he's just solo carrying this
XNE.
game.
The puck. Oh, jump away from XNE, and he gets out of range. Blink available from the Queen of Pain.
Doesn't have mana for both. Doesn't have mana for both.
No.
Now he does.
And he gets the TP away, and it wastes so much time as well from the Queen of Pain trying to chase him down.
Oh my god. That is rough. That is really rough. Everyone on the side of Pipsqueak just playing a bit better. All of this clutch plays from the Batrider. The clutch play, I mean, the supports on Pipsqueak today are on fire. This game, especially.
They do have Icy Dead People pretty much tied with that the net worth of the Radiant Cores. That's Dire Cores. That's going to be pretty important. Enigma dropping low. Just dying from a couple of illusions, trying to get the toss forward. Eki is still running away. Nightmare comes out. Kidar's going for the steal.
Oh.
And it's close. Okay. Ariel is here trying to tank it. Natty Narwhal rotating through as well. But Nande is the same level as that Queen of Pain. And Nande, of course, he does have... No, he doesn't actually have an extra point. But Purdon's dead. Ariel is dead. Natty Narwhal going for the continuation here. But not great. Is still going for the man fight. Is finally... No! Gets the Shrine of Wisdom. Plus, they managed to secure 2 kills in the top side of the map. So still... They get away there with advantageous fight.
Remember when you said that Nanda was greedy for not getting that second point in attribute shift? How do you... what do you call someone that goes for that fight that doesn't have Sunder? If he has Sunder, he kills everyone there, and he gets the...
Yeah, no, if he has Sunder, he kills the Queen of Pain as well, gets the Shrine of Wisdom, and they are insanely out of control.
And despite all of that, this is still a 3k goal lead, which is... just goes to show how far ahead they are.
Yeah, the game is still very much in Dire favor. Eki will get caught by Natty Narwhal. They're giving this Queen of Pain way too much to recover.
Yeah.
At the moment.
Natty is definitely carrying a lot of weight here. This Quap hero can suffer greatly in games where you're forced to do too much. And yeah, just surviving through all of that fight, getting the Wisdom Rune, killing the Batrider, now pretty much ahead of the Puck in experience, despite the fact that he died and lost so many creeps in the lane. No black hole.
There's still no level 6 available on the Enigma, but Eki is dropping low. He flies through the Eidolons. That's a problem. Toss comes in. Eki's going to stay alive, or no? Does he tick down? He's actually going to tick down to the dot damage of the Blood Grenade. Kidaro tries to suicide by the neutrals, and he does suicide by the neutrals. So they do make it a 1-for-1, essentially. Dream Coil completely whiffing the mark there from XNE. As his rotation is not going to result in much. But, you know, Nande staying with that greed, has max level conjure images now. Who cares about Sunder?
Yep. At the end of the day, though, it is buying time for this Dusa to do her thing and get there. Pop still in a reasonable position, despite being out. Like, she got all of that and still 1,000 gold away from the Puck.
This Dusa is getting a lot of farm, also experience behind it, as the Dusa is almost a full level ahead of Nanda, but Nanda is walking in with the Metamorphosis. They're going to go for the Dusa, has the Stone Gates available, is going to eat 3 mangoes, try and get the TP away. Can they reach? They cannot. He gets the TP out of there on the Dusa. Stone Gaze plus triple mango, and does survive.
Yeah, Netty also got a kill on the Bane while we were casting that other fight. Pop slowly but surely recovering. Enigma has a black hole now. Those dives are going to be a little bit hard to pull off. I would love to see some sort of smoke, Sonic Wave play into the Terrorblade. I think, you know, Pop's already going base. I mean, that would be the ideal move.
Xini. He's just gonna get bullied out by the Enchantress, or at least attempted to. Nanda in the meantime, very farmed. Dragonlance done, going for that Manta style Yayo. On the Centaur is going for the Blade Mill as his next item. Very solid to have against the Queen of Pain. The only one that is slightly behind his counterparts is Xeni on that puck, but he's been getting quite heavily harassed in that mid lane for the last couple of minutes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
The Enchantress is very deep here, Purdon.
Dire's
Running around.
under attack.
Going for the courier snipe attempt, but fails. And now they know where he is. He knows where they are. And Nanda is going to quickly run out of that position. Or
Dire's top tower
yeah, Purdon's a little bit too fast there. With
I mean-
that Riverborn aura as well. Hops himself back to safety.
TP is coming forward here. Centaur wants to defend this one.
They do have
Everyone also connecting.
Okidaro. Enigma. They're gonna try and stay away from the Enigma. Nati kills off Eki in the meantime, but yeah, this Enigma is just not getting anything. He's going for the Helm of the Dominator next, after his drums, so that he at least can have some tools to try and keep up in farm, but it is just a tough one.
A pretty awkward move. Like they had most heroes there and then just run away from the Enigma. Not sure what they expected to happen. But yeah, with the center moving towards that area, they're gonna force the tower. But it still allows Icy Dead people
Radiant's middle
to
tower is under
keep scaling. So Manta is the next item for him. Top lane though, no Stampede.
Oh, jump in. Sonic Wave onto 3.
Black
As
hole.
the Black Hole as well onto Nande. Take him down. And the rest has to disengage.
attack.
What a great Black Hole. Wow, a great catch there coming out from Nati Norwell. Going for Kadaro next. He doesn't have anything left on the Bane.
Oh, the
Toss
toss.
up forward. Bane is dead. Yayo on the center. Now needs to get away. But diving him might be a little bit too deep for the Radiant side. And through all of this, Icy Dead People is just farming up that bottom lane. Creeping up the net with chart, and he's almost tied at the moment with the top net with Spot.
Yeah, the puck did get the mid tower, but the fact that they got a top tower and this Medusa is still uncontested is definitely starting to be a bit worrisome because, you know, Dusa has 100% uptime. Like, this hero with the same amount of farm on Terrorblade can just force so many more fights. Dire is very cooldown reliant. All of their supports are kind of useless without their OTs. Same for pretty much both of the side lane cores. So once Dusa gets to Butterfly, this game
Dire's
could be a problem, even if they are a little bit ahead in net worth as they are right now.
Yeah, the Deuce is going to be the big problem going forward. Yayo walking in is going to get tossed away. Nande, Center Stampede, they're going to go for the Tiny, but there is the Stone Gaze. Dreamcoil onto 2, and they will still find the Tiny. Looking for the Enchantress next. 2 kills secured. Big kills. There is a shrine available, but it's probably going to get picked up by the Dusa before they can reach it. So they shouldn't be able to get anything in terms of objectives out of this double kill.
Okie doke. Very good pick off there, but this Enigma is now recovering, you know, with the Helm of Dom flying out, with the drums just now has a place to farm that doesn't really take away from any of the other cores. So, oh, in fact, they are going towards the Enigma.
Can they catch? Bane, no, it's too far away. They know he was in the area because of the Eidolons obviously showing in the lane, but won't be able to get caught. As he does have the Helm of the Dominator flying out, that's going to be good farming for the Enigma. And Waste at least try and keep pace.
Oh, they see
They do
the-
have a lot of push as well between the Enigma and later the Dusa.
They see the Enigma here with his
Yeah.
ward. He might just be dead. They're setting up with Eki.
There's, he even gets booped, so they don't have to lasso. Not that lasso is even leveled. This Eki Batrider support, by the way, has Arsonist as a facet.
Holy shit, I didn't notice.
Okay. I mean, at least it scales, right?
Yeah, definitely does.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, Pop gets found here, the Nightmare on top of it, but I guess...
Okay. Yeah, no, not much more to get done there. Because Eki still doesn't have lasso. He's level 7.
Another toss.
No lasso on the Bat Rider.
Oh, he's an arsonist. He doesn't need to lasso anyone.
Shh.
Dire's bottom tower.
I mean, sometimes you can get too greedy. This is one of those moments.
He's gonna get it with the level 8 and the blink dagger. I think that's what I'm assuming he'll do. He's just waiting to get that blink dagger.
Or he's like, I could get Firefly max level.
He
Value right there.
should not listen to that inner monologue.
Radiant's
As
courier has been killed.
Blade Mail done.
Ooh. Manta style recipe just got taken down. Stone Gaze does get a range. Xndy trying to block him as well with the stomp in. Medusa falls. They spot out the Tiny. Can they catch up to the Tiny though? Stampede, no mana. Is slowly dying. The slow from the Witchblade coming in onto Ariel, and there's no reason not to go for this dive, I would say, but actually TB Nanda is not even cutting him off there. Center stomp into kill, and a killing spree coming out for Palantimos.
All right. Blind jump there. Not a lot of vision during nighttime. Still manages to get it done. Carry kill matters a lot. We're talking about Dusa starting to get out of control. But that kill, and I mean the courier being dead as well, it's so bad because it's going to reduce her farming speed and just makes these lanes a bit more pushed. And yeah, that's not ideal. They also don't have a playmaker offlaner because he can't really. He is buying a blink though, so surprisingly, he is feeling pressured in a way where he needs to find a black hole, even if it's very hard to do it this game.
Yeah, you do have, of course, Tiny close to his blink, so that might be a great way to get a good black hole play, toss back into black hole combination in one of those team fights, which is kind of neat. Natinar will spot it. They have lasso, they have Fiend's Grip, and center stomp in. They reach the Fiend's Grip. Lasso is still available
Blade
here,
Wave's
but they will
there.
kill him off. Bane in the meantime. Center Stampede,
Oh,
Black
Black
Hole
Hole
does get
too.
used as Aki goes around and the silence is there. They only find Kadaro,
Bottom tower is under attack.
as it will be Enigma dead, so they find 2 cores for a pesky little +5 sneaky beaky Bane without Fiend's Grip.
Yeah, I guess I overhyped that. I thought the other heroes were gonna connect, but Tiny's so close to his blink. The Dusa doesn't even have Manta because of that dead courier, so they decide to let it go as they are smoking towards the Dusa here. No TP on I See Dead People. Who's gonna? Ah, he's dead. He is.
Yeah, they have Dream Coil, they have
absolutely
Lasso, and they're gonna take him down. Dream Coil thrown out, Lasso, snap the coil, and no response coming out from the Dusa. I See Dead People. Zvezd has been taken out once more.
dead. Man, not great. This is, and I mean, if he had Manta, he wouldn't need to show in the lane, right? That just goes to show how important of a courier kill it was.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Ariel does have the Blink Dagger now available on the Tiny, so that is a good way to at least try and make a play
We also
for
lost.
the Radiant team, as they still, yeah. Enigma has a Blink, Tiny has a Blink. This is kind of go time, right?
No black hole though. Enigma's blink means
Oh
pretty much
yeah,
nothing.
100 seconds, no black hole. Tormentor's almost up. Oh, Enigma's dead.
Sheesh. And I
Metamorphosis
don't
is even
think,
used by Nanda.
I don't think they can even torment her, right? They are in the stop side, but I don't think they have the damage. Those heroes are pretty garbage at tormenting.
Especially if Dusa was there, maybe, or Enigma was there, maybe. But those 3 heroes are terrible at it.
Yeah.
Enchantress, if he had Impetus max level, could be doable, but no,
Yeah.
not
gonna happen.
This composition.
TP the puck top to maybe start pushing the waves, prevent the tormentor. But at the end of the day, I don't even think they could. They do defend mid out of that lane push at least. So, oh, up lasso.
Oh, Stampede. Fuck. Going in on towards the Tiny. As the Tiny is gonna die. Dream Coil was thrown out. They managed to find a kill for the Dire team. Towards mid, Dusa Stone Gazes is gonna get
Fiend's Grip's
Nightmare
gonna be
dragged
available.
back. Idara has Fiend's Grip, and that is a dead Dusa.
Oh my
Nanda
lord.
throws out the high five. Sonic Wave,
Oh!
actually, Dusa stays
Lotus.
alive just in time. Sonic Wave comes out. Yeah, in comes Palantimos, rushing forward. that was a very, very surprising situation, because I definitely thought that Nanda would have enough damage to kill off the Dusa there.
Clutch Lotus usage by Perden, allowing the Dusa to pop the wand and survive. Still though, you're using Sonic Wave and you don't get a single kill. So it's nice that the Dusa lives, but it doesn't really propel them towards anywhere in this game.
Yeah, no, that is true. 11k net with lead for the Dire side. Tormentor not even taken just yet. TB has his shard now coming in as well, so you're gonna have that Demon Zeal, which if he had Demon Zeal there against Dusa, at least, you know, Dusa would have definitely died.
Yeah.
Because Demon Zeal is nuts how much effect it has in that 100 bonus attack speed in melee form.
They are just grouping up top here. There's no tier 2 top, no mid tier 2. They even force the tower of this catapult wave, and they need to respond. Like, these illusions are gonna be tanking the tower.
Yeah, Metamorphosis. No one. Tiny is in the Radiant base. Tiny tossback's always scary.
Oh, they glyph it.
Obviously, but
They want to
yeah,
force this.
that's the tier 3 tower gone. Ariel is dead, and that's your high ground defense. Done. Blink in.
What?
Oh, nice shot.
What?
GG.
Yeah.
That's such a GG play. Oh, Enigma.
That's
Sunder onto the
Icers.
Enchantress. 3 dead.
Yeah, Deuce is not even close to a butterfly, even if she was. Need pause, leg maybe. Oh, Nande.
Oh.
Yeah, and that is gonna hurt here for the Pirates, because not only they don't take this game, but as you said, Team T looking. Oh,
Natty. Sonic Wave, it's a big one. As Valentino's dropping low, Stone Gate stuns him up. He's trying to run out of there, gets the stomp in. Actually, no mana on the
Fiend's
Deuce.
Grip.
Fiend's Grip comes out.
pause away.
Yeah, someone hit it, and Valentino's like, okay, I'll jump in.
Oh, another toss.
And they will get quite a decent amount back in response, though. There's also Black Hole available, so they actually have to back off quickly. In the end, they keep the game alive, and net worth-wise, they actually gain on the Dire team.
I don't think he counted everything.
I mean, they went up high ground before they...
Yeah,
when
because
they
it
had
doesn't
11K.
count like
Now
the
they've
Tiny and the Enigma dying first, right? But even still, definitely.
Yeah, true. I mean, they got like 4k, 4.5 out of just those 4 heroes.
Yeah.
So, still valuable.
Enigma now getting close to a BKB. The big problem is this Dusa is, as farmed as she is comparatively to her team, she needed to be so much more farmed.
Well, they're going to go for the Tormented top side. And that is going to be more net worth in the Radiant's favor. It goes to the Tiny. That is sadness overloaded.
Yeah, that is absolutely
That's-
terrible.
At least you denied from
Yeah,
Bat Rider.
that is true.
I mean, it is a Bat Rider with Arsonist, so... And max level Sticky Napalm. So it's actually not that bad to get. Oh. Valentino's the slowest attack ever. Body blocks the edge so that she can't walk away. But they're going Roche in the meantime. You have that Bat Rider with the Sticky Napalm. Roche damage coming in, and Centaur is building in towards the Aghanim Scepter. Which... Can you... No, I don't think... We've talked about this
I don't
before,
think you
right?
can.
The
I don't
reach
think you can. Yeah.
is horrid.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. But still, they will be able to... Oh, they give it to the puck, so they're not even like in let's go high ground mode necessarily.
Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As Puck, yeah, has that age as you mentioned. Octarine Core now is well done on the Puck with the Shard, with the Witchblade. Elusive hero, hard to catch. Radiant already has control problems, as they've got Malefice, Black Hole, Avatos, and Stone Gaze, I guess, as their defensive tools, or catch tools.
I think Peepsqueak might be the team with the least ages given to their carry I've cast ever. Like, I have not seen down their holding in ages in every game that I've cast from them.
Is under attack.
And some of those games, you know, had 3 Aegises.
Middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. They are going to go for that high ground push. Nanda staying out of range so that the illusions can
That
just keep the
is-
push going.
The Sonic wave of a lifetime.
Dusa's not even there. He's trying to get some split push going in, but they're going to go for Megas, obviously.
Yeah, they're gonna be forced to defend this. Like Dusa might.
Go catch in the trees. The puck, though, almost loses first life. Eki looking for a lasso target. Puck, can he get away? Yes, Exony does disengage, but is almost at no HP, so that first life Aegis might be gone. And then you could get a decent black hole for the second life with that BKB now done on the Enigma.
Exactly. It is finally done. But with these Aegis still up, you have to be very careful. Not only have the Batrider cancel, but there's the Bane as well.
Exony going for Parasma. Nanda has Hurricane Pike now flying out. Going for Scotty afterwards. I see he also has a Diffusal Blade on the Terror Blade. I don't mind it at the moment. But I've seen too many Diffusal Blades absolutely making me cry in a lot of games lately.
Yeah, they did finish Butterfly as well, so that mana drain is also not going to be as impactful. Bane gets found.
Ariel catches Kadaro, as Kadaro has a Nightmare to keep himself alive, and Nightmare comes in, will stay alive, will walk away. And the rest of the Dire team is rotating through.
Oh,
Center
initiation.
Stomp, in onto the Queen of Pain, Lasso Drag, there's going to be the catch in response. Eki, do they kill off Netanarwal? No, they do not. Eki is dead though.
First life
the
gone.
Aegis on the puck is gone. And Black Hole does get thrown out onto the puck, and Kadaro is too far away to interrupt it with that Fiend's Grip. They lose Nati to Kadaro during all of that, but Purdon gets a double kill. Net worth-wise, they're almost evened out between the two teams. 6k is nothing when you have a Dusa.
Did Pipsqueak throw the game with that play? Because they're getting some stuff done. As you said, this Butterfly is ready. The Black Hole's a little bit harder to cancel now. That was a fight with Aegis, and they still made it work. Fighting into the Dire side with a ward in the cliff there. Speaking of that
Nightmare,
ward,
drag back.
Oh.
Fiend's Grip comes out, they need to interrupt it.
they have a Lotus
And they
on
get
the
it
Enchantress.
going. Avatos comes out, and Nanda with the Metamorphosis now used as well. Gonna be on cooldown. His illusions getting stolen, which actually do a lot of damage to him. The Dusa illusions start doing a lot of damage to him. And yeah, they are really losing control over this game on the side of Pipsqueak.
I mean, this is such a nasty hero. You always gotta respect her. As this Scotty will make those fights much harder for them.
4k net worth advantage is all they got on the Dire side, and it's just falling flat very quickly. Eki's gonna get caught by Ariel. Another death in favor of the Radiant side, and it's just one by one. He's had 2 more pieces for his Ags available for him for like 5 minutes now on the Batrider. He just doesn't get the time to farm that Aghanim Scepter, and by extension maybe win the game because of it.
Yeah.
Same with Centaur. He finally gets his Ags delivered. He also needed 2 more pieces. Has been spending the last 5 minutes on trying to get those 2 pieces.
Oh, this game is once again way more interesting than we anticipated.
They are making it very interesting. That is definitely for sure.
Black Hole is
Kadaro is going for the Aether Lens so that he has the range to try and get the Enigma Black Hole interrupted. Enigma is going for Aghanim Scepter at the moment to kind of counteract that completely. But yeah, if you don't have a blink on the Bane, you kind of need the Batrider to only lasso the Enigma, because the rest of the Radiant heroes don't die in that. Like, Queen of Pain's pretty tanky now with the BKB and all the armor that he has. Medusa obviously is very tanky. Tiny is pretty hard to kill as well. Even the Enchantress, it's really that Enigma Black
10
Hole
seconds
needs to
for
be
Black Hole.
interrupted.
They want to force a fight.
Oh, fuck. Gets a 3-man Dream Goal on the backside. Center Stampede as well. Sonic Wave pushes back the TB. Manta Cells to chase him deeper.
Hole's
There's
up.
the Deuce's Stone Gaze as well. Eki wants to go for the lasso. Puck is continuing forward, but there is that Black Hole that you mentioned. Ready to be used. but they're going to back off on the Radiant side as they're a little bit too fearful of one bad black hole and they run up the high ground.
Yeah, they didn't find the opening they were looking for, but a lot of cooldowns also being used on the dire side, and nothing was gained. Metamorphosis being on cooldown also means that they could potentially force another fight. I'm not sure if they have smokes. They have 2 on President, so they've been using those very carefully.
Eki still trying to get that Ags. Double lasso will be big. Might even consider going for the Aether Lens this game just so that you have the guaranteed range to catch the Enigma and Black Hole.
And that's your one way to deal with Lincoln Sphere, having the eggs.
And there's the Ags now finished on Zibat. That next Roshan is going to be very important for both these teams. If they get it on Dusa, that might just be their win condition.
Very true. Like this Dusa will have also Scotty plus Aegis if that happens. So it is the peak of Dusa's power. Probably need an eggs eventually, but already very strong.
Dusa does have the butterfly, so it is hard to kill the Dusa. For Nande, he's going for his own Scotty, well, finishing that one off, and then going for the butterfly as well. So no MKB shenanigans just yet, but once he has his butterfly, I would assume Dusa does get it, considering with the Ags it makes you do a ton of damage.
And also, we might have Aghanim Scepter and Enigma before that Roche fight happens if it's slow respawn. They are getting pretty close.
Dara does have Aether Lens. Dusa is not taking the gateway. Cancelled the gateway take.
Under vision.
On the Dusa.
Oh no. That is...
Lasso, take him for a spin. Stone Gaze, gonna go for the TP away. Kadaro, can he reach? No! He couldn't reach with the Nightmare. Oh,
his Aether Lens was
that
flying
is...
out, bro. If he had it... Oh my lord. With the Aether Lens, he would have done it.
Oh, that's so sad for Pipsqueak. That was such a good catch there with that Observer Ward. If they manage to secure it.
Yeah, and they're not even going to be punished, at least so far, because Roche is going to be kind of a slow respawn. Stone Gaze is going to be back up for that fight. Extremely lucky.
Honestly, they should have just stampeded for that one.
Yeah, probably.
Just so that he could have gotten in range on the Bane in time.
Yeah, I mean, hard to know.
Yeah, woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah.
That's Dota for you.
We do have that
Only
God
I did
vision.
everything different.
It is easy to say. Scotty down on Dusa. She is a big girl now.
Yeah, this Dusa's got a lot of HP. Once that full last piece of the Scotty gets delivered, Roche is up in a minute. Going for the shard next, so that Fiend's Grip is going to be interrupted. I mean, depending on if it's on cooldown or not, but you can't just willy-nilly get caught by that Fiend's Grip anymore at that stage. And Natty Narwhal, there's going to be a jump in response. The puck does have an amplified damage wound, so it does do a lot of damage. Center Stampede out from the center. Can he get away? Sonic Wave gets thrown out. Lasso, double drag comes in.
Boy.
Onto the 2 Natty Narwhal. Can they kill him off? Yes, they can. There is still a...
That's doing so much damage.
Enigma is interrupted by X and E. He makes sure the Enigma can't get close. Dusa has no mana. Fiend's Grip comes out, holding him in place, but Kidara immediately dead. And there's still that black hole. Blink Dagger, BKB black hole. Not even BKB used. Just a black hole onto the puck, and they find a huge counter kill. Nande didn't even pop meta in that engagement, and Roche is up in 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's clutch that he didn't, because they might need this. No
Oh,
poke for
jump
7.
in, going in onto the Enigma. Nanda walking in, but Spalantimo's dropping low. Can they kill off the Enigma? He's going to stay alive with one more hit away from dropping. And now Nanda Metamorphs is on cooldown. Roche is going to swap sides. He's being chased as well. Okay, Eki does manage to find the kill on the backline as Nanda's going for the man fight up against the Dusa. Sunder comes out. Dusa's dropping low. Dusa's out of HP. The Hurricane Pike as well. Dusa's dead to Nande. And now it's just 2 supports. Queen of Pain has respawned. Can they get anyone interrupted here? They will find the kills, but no Dusa for 70. Roche has respawned. They know it's up. It's top side. And they keep the ball rolling here. Pipsqueak, you know, they definitely should not have won that fight.
That was clutch. In general, Sunder against Nusa barely matters, but she was already so low mana that it did. And they make it work. So this Roshan will probably belong to Pipsqueak here. That solo black hole, I mean, they get the puck kill, but hard not to say that they needed more. Eva
Ariel,
with the
Sonic Wave onto Nunda, gets the Sunder cast off though. And they're gonna chase after the Radiant Tears. Natty Norwell, BKB on cooldown. Ariel being chased. Nice Yule Scepter there on Eki. And Eki interrupts the Tiny's disengage. So they will manage to get that kill. No black hole for another minute. They're gonna get Roshan as BKB on the Quaps also used. The Radiant base is being pushed in through 2 lanes. There's nothing that you can realistically do to stop this.
Yeah. Now they have so many problems to deal with. They need a rapier on this Dusa. He has Crystallis screwed up, but I can't help but feel like rapier Dota might be the only way out.
And Nunda being bottom. They want to push out the bottom wave. Maybe get a catch. Okay, Burden gets an Observe Ward removed, but the Aegis this time around does go to Nunda, so finally they do give it to the TB, as he is their biggest asset at this stage. Exony on the puck also has that aim disc to try and stay alive against the black hole. Had it in the previous fight, but it got popped before the black hole was even cast on him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they do have that Ags on the Enigma, but I guess in a high ground sort of situation, you do have more. There's a higher chance you're gonna get multiple heroes black hole, and that
Toss
kind of
back play disrupts the fight. That sort of situation.
it's kind of what they need. They just need more control for the Dusa to do damage.
Still haven't really seen much impact from that center Ags.
Yeah,
Has only used it for an engagement really, but not for like a saving factor.
now they're going high ground.
Nunda is going to push up the high
Toss
ground.
back.
There's going to be the toss back. But if he loses first life, he doesn't care. Gets the Sunder off onto IC Dead People, not the longest cooldown. But yeah, you got to be careful of the toss back plays. If you get put in a bad position, BKB Black Hole for the second life is definitely a threat. Kidaro doesn't have a blink yet. He can get it delivered, which I think should be coming up soon enough. Batrider is going Refresher here. As Eki, oh my god, Ariel makes a misjump. Center Stampede stomp onto the back line as they find the lasso. 2-man drag. Tiny is dead. Dusa, does he get the Stone Gaze off? Yes, he does, but he's out of mana, needs to disengage. Lando Sonic Wave is not going to connect on him whatsoever. Natty Narwhal blinks out of there as there's going to be a toss coming in onto the puck. Can they kill him off? The puck is going to try and stay hidden. In the meantime, they still have that black hole, blink black hole play available on the 4 Pirates side. Ariel Tiny did buy back for this.
That was such a clutch
As they are
Hurricane
continuing
Pike
to push.
Lotus from Perden. That's the only reason Dusa survives there. But as you said, lots of cooldowns being used here. Black Hole though still up.
A nightmare actually to get Enchantress to the low ground here. Sunder play comes in. There's going to be the Phoenix Grip to hold down the Tiny. They tried to kill off the Enchantress. There's going to be the Black Hole onto the Terrorblade. They also catch the center on the side. The Terrorblade's going to die, loses first life. Has a second one coming in though.
No Tiny control.
And there they don't have anything. Dreamcoil on the backline gets a 3-man catch. They snap it onto the Enchantress once again. No way for the Queen of Pain to get anything done, but they're going to back off on the Dire side as they're too terrified to continue. But there's no Black Hole anymore. He's going for the Refresher. If he gets to the point of Refresher, this game gets really dangerous for the Dire team.
Yeah, because that's the thing. They lack damage to kill this Dusa. They really don't have enough to burst her very quickly. And it always buys time for the Enigma to position for a good Black Hole. Buys time for the Enchantress to get a good save. And they're also going for Wind Waker. So there's going to be multiple layers of saves for I See Dead People.
As they're, yeah, the Dusa can just hold the line here. Once the Daedalus comes into play, it's going to be pretty scary. Bane's got Ags, actually. Didn't go for Blink Dagger, but finished the Aghanim Scepter on the Bane instead. Now down Well, it's going to be down to a very short cooldown, and they're walking up the high ground. There is still no black hole for another 85 seconds, and they know it.
You think that's impressive? Bad Raider has a refresher, bro.
Double 2-hero lasso. That's not bad. And that is going to be Mega's security here for Pipsqueak. Momentarily, back to protection, but it won't last for too long.
They have an Alpha Wolf. That Terrorblade is hitting for 450.
Oh, 2-man lasso drag onto the Enigma as well. That's one, that's two. Both taken care of with that Dream Coil snap. Going in for Ariel. They know the Tiny doesn't have a buyback available. Fiendscript full duration on the Dusa on the back end is going to get stomped up. And the Dusa, they're ignoring him, but still he's dying. The entire Radiant team is going to get taken down. I see dead people. Finished off. Has a buyback available. But there's the GG. Well played. Nanda throws Engineer pause right there for good measure. A little bit of BM, but a great showing there in the end for the Dire side. And yeah, I gotta again say these supports from Pipsqueak +4 looking really solid there. Eki with the double lasso, great double lasso at the very end, but also Kidaro very nasty on that bait. Had a full duration Fiend's Grip on the Dusa in the middle of that team fight, and no one did any, like no one even touched the Dusa. She just got drained of her mana thanks to the Fiend's Grip.
Yeah, I mean, Tiny had died back, and there was no one else that could really do anything. As you said, the eggs makes it so you can cancel it. Very nicely done. A couple of hiccups here from Pipsqueak, but they did prove to be better. And so they are more than secure for top 4, which I'm pretty sure they're happy about.
Yeah, that should get Pipsqueak to that spot, but of course it makes it very scary for their opponents, who are going to be, well, the 4 Pirate side are going to have one deciding match against Team T, if I'm not mistaken, to see where they will be. They will definitely go on to the playoffs, but the question is, will they go upper bracket or will they go lower bracket? That is yet to be seen. But of course, that does conclude it for now. We'll be going towards a break in about 35 minutes. The next series will start. We'll actually be on a different channel. So hopefully we'll see you there. I think we are on the Earth channel. But obviously there's going to be another match on this channel as well. I'm quickly going to look for you. It will be One Win versus The Bug right here, while we take OG versus Call Me Chata. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening. Round around noontime, right about noontime, baby. 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's early in the morning, late in the evening. Baby, late in the evening. Round around noontime, round about noontime. 24/7. This is 24/7, baby. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all. I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime. 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, how, oh yeah, 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 yeah. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take set me free. Take away the if you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, everything I want, everything I need. Got everything I want, everything I want, everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah. Find the feeling, live and breathe it, feel it in your soul, 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 soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your dream and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high, 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 high. Even when nobody's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire's burning, nothing left to be. Oh, baby, get your signal on up. Oh, you can go higher if you try. You can do it, baby. You can do it, baby. We can go higher if you try. Oh, you can do it if you try now. Ooh, if you try. You can do it if you try. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you loving around. or do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to make. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you might say. Sometimes so deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We got our final series of the night. Liz and I, bit of a switch up here. We've gone from the Ember stream over to the Storm stream, and we've got the Bug taking on 1W. Lizard, this is our best team in Group A versus our worst team in Group A. One is 12-1 with map count. The other is 0-12 with map count.
Yeah.
Not good for 1W. Not good for 1W. That's what I think.
Let's see what they can maybe get to make an upset. Maybe the Bug finally has grown. They went from being an ant into a dung beetle at this point. You know, maybe they can muster something up. Maybe they can, maybe they can make an upset. Like, so far from all the games, all of the games, I think they've looked like the weakest team. Unfortunately. They also, I believe, switched up their mid laner. Annihilate is now playing on offlane. And they have a new mid. At least that's what they did in the last series. Maybe that will be happening in the upcoming series as well. I'm not sure. But overall, yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle. It will be difficult for the end. I hope that they bring some creativity, because so far nothing has truly worked for them.
Yeah, I don't actually know who this new mid laner is, because now looking at it on Liquipedia, it says that Gunnar actually stood in for them. So I don't know when, and I don't know if he changed his name to Nyx or not. I have no idea. I'm not sure. I'm checking Dota buff now, and I'm not familiar with the Dota buff, or at least it doesn't say. Sometimes it says who it might be, and
I'm in the lobby. I didn't check as well. I don't have Gunner in my friend list as well, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, whoever it was, it didn't look that great for him and for the whole team. It wasn't specifically anything on the mid lane. It's just like the full team, the way they executed. I think that was versus OG, the last series that we have watched as well. It just didn't work, unfortunately. But it just didn't work. Yeah, it was Shad with the Sven just playing alone. Like, he was literally, OG had a carry that played the full game alone, and he was just getting solo pickoffs 24/7 as a Sven. Every time he had gut strength, he would kill someone. It literally looked like a pub. Now, the difference between OG and OneWin, I would maybe say, is the same like between OG and the Bug when it comes to the current level of Dota that they are playing. So, realistically, this is very difficult for the Bug. Maybe if they can cheese it out a little bit, or if you don't want to cheese it out, just take it as a learning experience. Do your best. Maybe provide us with some different kind of drafts. They snatch up Pango immediately. This is already kind of new.
Dire team ban.
yeah. I'm honestly, I'm trying to work out what's going on. Just trying to see if I'm also thinking again, is this Gunner or not? Because I don't know. I don't know if we've been duped.
You can continue searching. I'll talk about the draft. The Lycan already warrants a Disruptor ban, which is already out. Of course, for Lycan, other heroes that you want to ban out are probably a Gyrocopter. These kind of heroes just don't truly care about Lycan in the lane and post lane. Gyro is one of them. I think the other one is TB as well. If you even care as one, that's the question now. Do they just want to play the Lycan into whatever and secure something else? Troll is also a very good ban to secure the Lycan lane, and then they get themselves the hero. Hero of the meta. Have you found anything, by the way? Anything yet?
Yeah, he stood in for them against Inner Circle, but definitely not with that OG series. So
it wasn't the OG game. Yeah, I see. Putga. Well, there you go. That's creative, kinda. I mean, everyone is playing it right now, so not super creative, but still. Interesting pickup.
Radiant team.
It's something with a little bit of flair. That's what it is with the Pudka. So
And the Phoenix as
yeah,
well.
okay, which is a hero that really we haven't had the opportunity to cover many Phoenix games so far in our group stage
10
games. So
seconds remaining.
I'm a little bit surprised this hero has been unaddressed, but I just don't know if the numbers aren't very good on him at the moment or not.
I think this hero is strong still. He's not. The Phoenix isn't like busted or anything, but I feel like the Phoenix is a sort of a hero that can. He's very draft reliant. Let's put it that. He's not a hero that on his own he's going to make a difference, but if you have a decent draft around Yeg, suddenly around the Phoenix and Yeg, suddenly it can make it can have a lot of impact. Lately as well, the hotspot facet has been doing some decent work as well for different teams. So another thing that I wouldn't mind seeing from the bug. Okay, 1 win. Is this some support Slark? What do you think, or is this a core Slark? This is very interesting. I'm thinking whether it is support or core. I'm not sure.
I think support.
Probably
mean,
support now with the gyro.
100%. Yeah, well, gyro can be flex, but yeah, I'd say 100%.
Yeah,
Alright, so you got the drive versus the Phoenix, is nice.
Slark into Pudge is kind
10
of
seconds remaining.
funny as well, because if you find him in the jungle, even as a support
5
Slark,
seconds remaining.
it's hard to, as Pudge, it's hard to deal with him. Like, he's just taking your stats, making you weaker, and like your meat shield doesn't work as well in Slark. So he just gets more stacks. Like, overall deletion to Phoenix as well isn't bad, but right now on 1 win they have no real catch. Like, no real catch, no real disables. You have Ice Pat and you have Slark with the pounce. And if you want to count those two, then Homing Missile as well should be counted. Because all 3 spells are almost equally bad when it comes to catching targets reliably. Leash into Pango is nice, Leash into Phoenix is nice as well, but they will need, I believe, in this kind of a game, unless they just run the bug over, they will need something like an Orchid on Lycan,
Dire team
and
back.
they will need the mid laner that actually
Templar
makes plays.
Assassin.
It's a pretty decent Templar game as well.
Yeah, it's good. Where do you lane this Slark? Because I was under the assumption the lane versus Phoenix can be pretty average, because I mean, you like purging off Fire Spirits with Dark Pack almost does just as much damage as what the Fire Spirits would, and so where do you actually want to lane the Slark? Do you want to put the Slark to lane versus the Pudge plus potential Pango off lane, and then move the Jakiro to play with the Lycan?
I think the Slark will still be playing on the offlane with the Lycan, and he will be just creep skipping, playing off the lane. Like, you don't have to actually get any, like, any lane with the Lycan. Let's not say any, but like 99% of the lanes with Lycan aren't kill lanes. Like, you're not going there to get kills. You're going there so that your Lycan can buy an early Helm of Iron Will, and then he can get an early Dominator as well. That's what you hope for from that lane, usually. So for 1W, I think that's the goal as well. Make sure that Slark gets a shard eventually. That's pretty much it. I feel like their draft is... Sometimes with 4 heroes, the draft almost feels complete. Sometimes it feels absolutely disjointed. And right now, I feel that 1W's team is desperately needing a glue. Something that connects all of these pieces together, because at the moment it's... Yeah. You need some backline catch with the jump. With doesn't necessarily have to bring too much damage, but from the mid lane, any sort of a spirit is maybe an option. Ember is banned out, right? It's not. Actually, it's in the pool.
Not just the Storm.
Maybe they can. Maybe they could just like look. They're playing Slark. I won't even be surprised if they went for something like Veno on mid lane, you know, and played a completely different sort of Dota than what we're used to.
Would be interesting if Squad X has been practicing. I don't. It's definitely not the type of playstyle that I know of him. You know, he is definitely your more traditional mids, but this is the thing that, you know, with Dota right now. You never really know. I think everyone has to be practicing things. Like Dota's just reached a stage where it is honestly unacceptable for you to be pigeonholed into just like being able to play one style, especially at the high level.
Okay, so what do they ban? They banned out the Huskar, they banned out one of the cheese picks, right? They don't have the ultimate last pick, so they ban out the Quap as well. Is this like a Sand King, or maybe... I don't know, for them, they need some extra damage and a stun. I feel like Shaker or Sand King could be good. Like, both are fine here. I think I would value Sand King a bit higher. It's just a very cheap stun. A lot of magic damage as well to go with the physical from TA and Pango. Another hero that has a ton of AoE into Slark. If they can play it, like I feel like that could be the play for them. Like, they have a backline catcher with Pango already with the Phoenix. They could also go for another one, of course.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, Shaker or Sand King were the most obvious ones with the Quap band.
And some flex potential, right? Like the Earthshaker can go mid, the Pen go off, or the Pen go mid and the Earthshaker off. Is there one that you prefer?
10 seconds remaining.
I feel like Shaker mid I prefer way more. On the other side, maybe a Slardar that we have seen from a lot of teams would be good. Like, good into TA, good into Pango, good into Shaker. Like, definitely an option. Backline catch, a lot of reliable stuns from him. Wouldn't be terrible. Another one is Beastmaster that we have seen played on mid, right? No, versus Shaker. But I feel like this Lardar solution to the Shaker is goated right now. It looks really great on the mid lane.
Completely untouched all the way to the end. We'll see if this is that glue hero like you were mentioning. Slaughter enough. Probably give them some backline control. 5 seconds left for 1W. What do we got? We got the Niche Prophet. So a completely different style, right? With the NP. Just super early tempo. How do we what do we make of this? Do we like the Nature's Prophet? Because we saw earlier today with it, well, you know, the previous series, it looked very good. But in this game in particular, do we think it's going to have as much success?
I think it's going to be a bit more limited to what he can do. Although the skill level of these two teams, the disparity is so high that it might look absolutely broken again. I'm actually shocked that... I mean, I'm not shocked because I did see that it's still in the pool. I actually just thought that 1W don't want to pick it, but okay. They get themselves the last pick, Nature's Prophet, in a patch in which first phase, first pick or first ban is almost always the case. So, there are some difficulties for the Prophet here as a mid laner, I gotta say. Like, rotating on the TA and Phoenix should be a little bit more difficult because the lane of Slark plus Lycan isn't that strong. So that lane shouldn't be lacking resources all the time. You know, they should be able to fight early on in the game. And top lane, you have Pango with Swashbuckle, you have Pudge with a hook. Like, that's the lane maybe where you can do a bit more. Once you start making those rotations with the Prophet. Especially because that lane is Jakiro and Gyro. They're gonna have a really strong presence there. By the way, Flak Cannon used already by Gyro. Not really sure why, but okay. I think Misclick, probably.
Yeah, but hopefully there's no fight where it needs rocket barrage.
Yeah, but usually people even save a point, but what will he be playing into Pudge and Pango? Okay. Actually, no. The Pango is mid, by the way.
It's
So
yes, he is actually. Yeah, so Nyx is playing it. So okay.
I'm a way bigger fan of Shaker mid, by the way. Even into this lane, I feel like Shaker free farms. But they put Pango instead. And honestly, I think this is now... you know what I said about Yoflame being maybe a bit harder to go to? Like, now that you have a Shaker there with... what, a Pudge? I feel like rotations come naturally, even. Jaro is trying to find Shaker, by the way, down bottom. I'm trying to see if he is going to try and fissure block, maybe. Nice hook.
Oh, they find him. Oh no, he's just sitting on the tier 1 tower still. So annihilates the pass.
Yeah, he just blocks here if he wants to. He doesn't maybe even have to. He will do it. I was thinking maybe he just lets the creep get blocked naturally by Pudge. Another hook on Slark. Okay. 2 for 2.
Even besides the skill difference that you were kind of mentioning, is there like if you were to look at this draft without knowing the players, how would you kind of rate the draft?
It's kind of hard to rate the Slark draft. I wouldn't rate it super highly because of
Dire's bottom tower is
the
under
fact that
attack.
they have Ice Path and Homing Missile as a stun. That's it. I think that Dire have a draft that's kind of easier to play in general. Radiant, like when you think about it, they're also about Lycan and this summons and assaulting them with the summons, and on the other side you have a Shaker who loves playing into that kind of aggression. So overall, I actually like the bugs. Sorry, they're the bug, but they have an ant on their icons.
Which is a bug, does make sense. Sorry, buddy.
I mean, sure, but like, why don't they
does
call
pay you a
themselves
little
the
bit.
ant then? It's, I don't know.
What
Justice to
photo
the
do they
ants.
use then?
Huh?
If they use another bug as a photo, then you would just say just call them that instead.
No, then I would be
Right.
like, that's a bug, whatever.
Would you?
Yeah, I would.
See.
Okay, so if someone tells you the bug, is the first thing that comes to your mind an ant? Because I feel like if you want to say an ant, you say an ant.
I mean,
You don't
I
agree?
see your logic. No, you are right. You are right. When I think of a bug, I think of like some little.
Something on a leaf, you know, or under a rock, something that flies or something, you know, like...
Yeah, some little ladybug or something. You know.
Yeah,
Just some,
sure.
Not. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I understand actually. Now that I gave you a little bit more credit, a little bit more time to think about it,
Thank you.
yeah. I kind of feel the same, to be honest.
Petition for the bug to change their name into the ant.
New Shrim's top lane 3 minutes into the game.
It's taking a lot
He's
of
also
damage.
taking a lot of damage, and I mean, TA doesn't want to go in. Phoenix doesn't want to go in because their health pools is so ridiculously low.
How the hell
The
is
New Shrim might just.
How are they
Dude, it's
so
Shakira.
low? This
It's
Shakira
Shakira.
is
This hero
destroying
is-
them.
This hero is insane.
He is very strong. By the way, the only reason they're not dead is Nature's Prophet using TP already in the lane. He couldn't. He doesn't have a TP for top. Just definitely needs that TP to work with and maybe go top next time they're aggressive.
Yeah, how was the MP lane looking? 21 and 3 compared to the 18. Sorry, 23 and 4. A bit of a lead here for our Pangolier. We'll see what the item build is going to be as well for next. Looks like just the nothing crazy. The branches, Blightstone, Flame Blade. Okay.
Though.
They also have a kill. We baited them. Sorry, Observer. Kasane top lane. Continuing to show. Have you tried like some crazy Jakiro core with this Twin Terror thing, or like some fun 4 builds where you kind of scale?
I did when it just got added, but I haven't for a really long time. It still feels pretty bad. Now they're fighting top again, and Pudge is top, but Prophet has a TP this time. So
and it depends if Kasane lands a pretty good dual breath. They're going to hold Nushim in. They dealt with the refraction as well, which makes it a little bit more difficult for Boris now. He will still be able to move on for the Jakiro, but on his last little breath, he does get the dual breath out, and now the Sprout with the blocks from the Wolves, really nicely done. Refraction is back up. The Triple S need to continue micro, and they're actually going to turn TP in Sweet and Strong back into to continue to play the lane. And they've got another kill as well. It's going to be a double for Squad X. So what a successful rotation coming through from the Nature's Prophet.
Pudge's mid, maybe a kill on Jakiro again, actually. If Angle can connect.
Should be able to. Yep. Nice.
They had an option to just TP from the top lane, by the way, on TA, right? Like they could have just TP'd to the tower instead, because there were no stuns. But once Slark is there, it's a completely different story. And this is what I expected from Prophet, maybe a bit earlier as well, but still a good rotation from him. Gets level 6, has the Diadem now as well, working towards the Vessel, has the ulti as well, of course.
Do you even, like, is there an argument to be made that this NP even looks better mid lane than carry?
I think so. I think so. Absolutely better than on position 1. I think mid lane feels very natural for the Prophet. They're bottom, by the way, baiting on the Shaker.
Annihilate.
Have to be quick, Prophet.
Beat the core down. Yeah, it's just the Wrath of Nature is going to come in as well. Newsham. An extra kill for them to find. They're not even going to be done just yet. Sweet and Strong lands up the pounce over the tree line. We've got the Wisdom up in 20 seconds as well. So what a perfect timing for them to be able to make this move. And they're going to further be rewarded.
They have Rolling Thunder. Is Nyx actually going to just give this one up? I'm surprised that Tango is not TPing in. They're just losing the Wisdom. Okay, that's pretty devastating. You have Phoenix and Pudge as supports. You need levels. I'm kind of surprised that the Pango didn't go there.
Yeah, yeah. Gotta make some sacrifices for the supports. You gotta help him out.
He had the bottle, by the way, as well. Fully charged up. He has still the illusion. Oh well, they don't get it. They don't get one, I believe, or the other, right?
I know it should be. I imagine would have been.
The other
both.
one is still active, by the way.
Okay, there you go.
Radiant's Prophet might get it eventually, I guess.
Helm up, Triple S tower's already being taken. See what he wants to continue to do. So he's gonna. It's a little bit too early for him to feel confident with rotating to the mid lane.
Prophet keeping in. Yeah.
What we got? All right. Yes, sir, it is. Easy kill onto the Pudga. This is. Have they got any more TPs from Guy? They do not, because I think there's also another fight breaking out across the map onto the Earthshaker. We will continue to watch Squad X die in the middle lane. See if he can play around the walls perfectly. Nick's nicely done. It was a good driver there in this location. He's pretty familiar with some of the shenanigans of the wall bouncing.
Unfortunately, they lost the Shaker, and now they're losing his stacks as well. That's one bad thing for the end, for the end. But they did get the kill on mid lane, which, like you said, not too bad. And the Prophet slowing him down. Does this Lycan worry you though? He's absolutely free farming.
Yeah, absolutely. Supports are gonna do nothing. Phoenix is okay, like in fights in a vacuum, but besides that, there's not really much you're gonna be able to do. You are here that has a decent amount of wave push, but levels as well, right? Is something okay. This is gonna be right down. Swashbuckle back up in a couple of seconds. I think they even hooked as well to get him away.
Yeah, he swashbuckled into a hook. A double save. Okay, Dire, it's already looking rough. They lost the bot tier 1, they lost the top tier 1, they're losing the mid tier 1. Map is shrinking, both supports are level 4. They need to find levels. I think that's the next step for them. Somehow, they need to get them.
It's a pretty difficult task to be able to find levels though with the map state, unfortunately. Like, where do you go?
Yeah.
Where do you farm? The waves aren't free. Jungle's already been invaded pretty aggressively.
Okay, Ares, it's all grim. I get it.
Sorry, buddy.
Don't make me any more depressed. How can they get levels? Like Phoenix, realistically, even with Fire Spirits level 2, he can farm a little bit. Like, he's probably the safest one. And Pudge is all the way up top with the hook. I love this from them. They recognize that Pudge is farming completely up top with the hook. Phoenix is taking a bit more of a, difficult spot. The riskier farm on mid. They might even... Nice kill! They blow up the Slark as well. Push him. Please don't die here. Nice. Nice one. Such a professional right clicker right there. Maybe a
professional
right. He's got level 5.
Radiant are scanning.
I didn't even, what even happened to this lock? I didn't...
He was farming mid with half HP and Pango just blew him up in one combo. That's it. Like, Slark just disappeared. He's going for Dominator, by the way, on Slark, so that's new. Not something you see every day. Position 4 normal Dominator Slark.
Yeah, goddamn 9 class. I mean, everyone was bound to try everything with the Helm Dom, but I know he was doing it at TI.
Yeah, like Dominator just way too good. I don't think it's that good on Slark position 4, but whatever.
Radiant's middle tower is under
I feel
attack.
like he can build anything this game as long as he gets a shard eventually. He will contribute to the game.
Do you like the fact that like so many heroes can be played in so many different roles? Like, Slark is a perfect one, for example, being position 4. I'm not a particular fan that he can't really be played as a carry at the moment, but do you like all this crazy crap that we're getting with, whoever thought Slark would be a support at one stage?
I mean, 9 class that you spoke of plays TB as 4 as well.
Yeah.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. I feel like that's a side effect top lane. Big boss might feel some instant effects of Necrofire. Yep. But yeah, this versatility is a side effect of heroes just having a lot of skills and on top of that having a shard. And now suddenly this Slark can be a position 4. Why? Because he has a really good shard, plus he has good vision. Like, he can D-ward, right? And these two things kind of come together and make for a decent support. A lot of heroes have it, but it can happen. What one hero has is this Shaker. He's got a Blink Dagger, by the way. So with the Blink, maybe an opportunity can arise to use that echo. They need a smoke, though.
Radiant are scanning.
Let's see where they want to try and go with the echo though. They got the Pango currently shoving out top. The lanes all are in a very good position at the moment. Gyro really hasn't left this side of the map. Top net worth They are going to try and go though. So level 6 up from Ep 14 minutes into the game. You got the power room, which is maybe somewhere to play, but Radiant's heroes in particular mid doesn't really rely on the power room to actually make stuff happen across the map.
Yeah, not at all. Mid laner doesn't have a bottle, right? So it's a very different game. One when playing this much slower than I have expected, considering what our last series looked like. And it seems like will their efforts be rewarded? Doesn't. It seems like they will not. The smoke that is from the bug doesn't work out at the end.
Okay, so back to farming we go.
Radiant are scanning.
What does the Nature's Prophet got?
He's going to go Orchid next. He's got Vessel going straight into Orchid, so he didn't go for what we saw in some other games with Blade Mail. I actually expected Lycan to get it. He's got Helm of Overlord and 2 Sage's Masks. He might get it. He doesn't have to now that Prophet has one. Or will be having one in 400 gold. Dragon? Is this dragon bait?
Did Lycan shapeshift?
He did, just for the creep.
Wow. Okay. I mean, I guess they also had some heroes nearby to use the shapeshift. I thought he used it just to stop them from actually getting the kill for the bonus movement speed that they were attempting to bring down the Black Dragon, but nope, they also helps with the Earthshaker death. And now Nyx as well is just being poked a little bit, trying to force some reactions.
Prophet was thinking about TPing there, but with the Pudge nearby, that's too risky. Unfortunately for Lycan, he needs to be in the fight to get that longer shapeshift, so...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Actually, never mind, I was wrong. He doesn't have to be there, as long as his units get the kill, right?
See, okay. I wasn't sure if it was an aura as well or something. Radius, I should say. Bottom lane? Phoenix in a pretty good position to be able to... I thought he saw Kasane tipping in, but... Now Boris is a little bit slow to react. Sprout with the Macropie is perfect. They're gonna stuns though. Oh, they do not.
Nyx.
Quick use of the Shadow Dance. Absolutely. Tries the Sunray. Oh, not gonna happen.
I think the idea was Sunray on the cliff and egg, but you still cannot fight there. They need to find the angle on the Shaker. That's what I'm waiting for. The offlaner, in fact, it's the same like mid lane when you're playing this Shaker. You find the blink and then can you actually get that echo off or not? Mid lane, it might be dead.
Oh, yeah, no, there's no echo getting off here. They kind of playing aggressive onto Squad X.
They have hook.
Gonna be able to drag back Kasane, who does have Monkushi nearby. First big team fight, we're gonna see Monkushi look to show up, and the Flak Cannon will push away the rest of Dire, even threatening with a Nature's Prophet TPing in point blank as well. So you are able to get the kill onto one of the supports, but it's going to come as a result of this T2 tower probably going down. In fact, Triple S is not going to be able to secure it just yet with Boris and Emp moving over.
One scary part of the lineup that they've got on 1W is this Lycan plus Prophet combo. The Wolves now are invis and they're scouting everyone out, and then Prophet can just at any given point TP in. Plus you have Slark now during nighttime. So, like, the vision game is heavily favoriting 1W. Yeah. Really hard to play against all of these things. Really hard to make moves. Plus you have Helm of Dominator creeps from Slark. He's using it to ward with. Not really the most efficient warding, I gotta say. The fastest.
Oh, he'll get it nonetheless, which is important. You do only have a minute 20 left of nighttime. They do have a couple of heroes around top, both their supports with the Lycan. vicinity, you can always TP in that Nature's Prophet. There's an Arcane Rune inside the river, which the Pango, the Urshake would love. And they will smoke past it, so they're not going to go protect their own jungle. They're looking to try and invade and maybe catch up the Gyrocopter or catch up the Nature's Prophet. The Gyro did just show mid, so this move won't hit them, but they want the NP who they know is probably falling away from the team.
Gotta say, out of all of the teams that are like in control of the game, let's put it that way, or that were ever in control of the game in the last couple of days, these guys are playing the most disciplined Dota. 1W. Rolling Thunder in the pit. Almost.
The Roche, it's going to be claimed already before he's able to find a potential steal. Now they do get an early kill onto the Jakiro. Onto the backline, however, they're trying to be able to deal with the Supernova, and that's successful. Now Annihilate once again hasn't been able to find an opening for the Echo Slam. His Blink's continuing to be cancelled. He's going to be munched on from the Lycan. There's an ambitious use of the ultimate, a frustrated ultimate at that. And Nyx is going to be rent down as well. Nice use of the Sprout. He knows his fate. He's not going to keep moving. Will lay down and die. This T2 tower as well is going to crumble. High ground probably pretty shortly here for 1W.
They didn't have Shapeshift, so they might wait for that. Go maybe take down the top tier 2 tower. Lycan has a full AC, of course, already completed. So, yeah. The objectives should not fall too slowly. Gyro has a BKB flying out, going for Satanic next. And TA is going for Blink. I mean, I don't think this is the desired damage amount from the bug right now. We saw that echo from Shaker. It literally tickled them.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, low levels is always a problem for the Shaker. And I mean, so much of the damage at this age, you'd expect like Kai would be there or something. He's got the shot at least, but yeah, sorry.
No, the shard is great for some prolonged long distance disables. But what do you think? What was the idea behind putting top lane? Yeah,
Fine.
she's fine. Yeah, shake her off and Pango mid. Like, I guess it's just player preference, right? Lane Phoenix.
I honestly don't know. I don't know these matchups well enough at all. Like the nuance of them. I just feel like either. I don't think honestly Pango or Shaker mid would have had much difference.
I think just the way that game is played. Like Shaker would have free farm on mid. And then with some stacks, he'd perhaps get a faster blink. That's all. But yeah, when it comes to playing versus Prophet, both will do fine.
Dire's
20,000
bottom tower is under attack.
net worth lead, 22 minutes into the game. Squad X continued to be stalked by Newsham, but back towards his own secret shop area. Meanwhile, mid lane, sweet and strong. Gonna be able to hold Nyx into place. No one else is really nearby for the Slark, so he's just kind of being a little frustrating fish.
Top lane.
Drag their attention. Alright, we go to a different lane now. Templar Assassin. He's able to get the blink away, but Kasane's in a pretty good location.
Oh, that's
So much damage once the refraction is gone. Yeah, the TP was overestimating how survivable it was actually going to be.
Yeah, that was not going to work, unfortunately, for him. Blink being purchased by Jakiro next, by the way, as well. That's a cool item. You don't see these mobility items all too often in Jakiro, but when he was played as a core, it was almost a must, getting like a Blink and Yules. Now he switches up to a Basher, by the way, for what it's
Ooh,
worth.
Jakiro?
So, yeah, he's just messing with his item build. Prophet? He's deep. He's on.
It's a kill. I mean, I don't know what they're going to be able to do. Nice sprout out. Is he TPing out?
Oh,
no, no. Oh, that's no good. Good. That feels just the morale. I mean,
Yeah, absolutely. Up to this point, the game was like, okay, we're losing. What can you do? That thing right there, that's like, okay, I'm losing, but the universe is against me as well. Nothing works.
Yeah, that's a feels bad, man. This Slark is getting farmed. Holy.
Yeah, the power of the Dominator as well. Like, Slark doesn't farm too slowly as a support, by the way. You're playing the enemy side, you're using Death Pact to, the Dark Pact to farm some creeps. Like, not too bad at all. And then on top of that, he's got the creep now.
I think the most important thing you said, right, is just the fact that the Slark farms the enemy side. Where, you know, if you're farming your half of the map, then all of a sudden you're taking really valuable farm away from the cores that need it. But you can, we know this hero can just be up in the face and be such a nuisance of constantly scouting. Like, you see the sweep that he always does.
Yeah,
Try with the
bot
hook.
lane, by the way, is being shoved in by Likeness, so form will be used too. Shaker just lost half of his HP. From nothing almost. Just a Prophet ult plus the Wolves.
Damn.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, still got an AD for about a quarter duration left.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Gonna walk up the high ground. And there should be a full set of barracks.
Top lane Jakiro might die. TPing. Oh, no, wait. Okay, they get Jakiro. Kasane is gone. They will lose Raxes. Oh, the hook.
What?
Lag.
I mean, maybe they're lucky. I was gonna. Surely you just fissure into hook, but I think honestly, if you hook the jar, he might just pop flat cannon and they might die. So I don't know. Maybe you're glad it missed.
Well, he didn't have anyone to play around at that point. But okay, the top lane. They caught him.
Got it. Well, brother, it's never a good sign when the gold is higher than the minute mark.
I love when you call me brother, by the way. I always remember that you have some oats, brother. May I have some oats?
What?
What?
Maybe I know this, but I don't know if I've heard this in such a long time. I probably have
You
surely
would have
seen
known
it.
for sure. If you heard about this before, you'd know what I'm talking about. You know what your problem is? You trust the tall, skinny figure. That's your problem. Gyro, by the way, yeah, that's popped BKB. Died Sunray. Did you see the damage from Sunray, by the way? That's kind of ridiculous. That's the Aetherlance Phoenix with Keen Eye. Actual crazy damage from Phoenix. It's got the hotspot facet, of course, which makes it work that way. That's why he bought the Aetherlance.
What am I watching? I looked up Brother May I Have Some Oats, and it's just two pigs in the YouTube video.
Yes! You should watch it. You should absolutely
This is a
watch it.
3-minute long video.
Yes! You have to watch it. Not right now, you can watch it after the game.
Insane. What a... Memes are such a crazy thing. Brother, may I have some oats? What is this?
Yes, exactly.
Dire are scanning.
You have to. You must believe me. I will share with you the memes. And you shall reach the desired girth for the upcoming games.
Nice
You will
try.
spare your
Pike into
life.
TPR.
Mm-hmm. Maybe some hook. Want the high ground. That's good word. There we go. He has a shield rune though. Maybe not to kill.
No. Maybe the echo, the creep wave's coming through. Iron Nihilate's kind of licking his lips.
They might kill the
Ukushi-
gyro.
Yeah, he's pops his satanic at the last second, not getting a lot of health back, and he does end up dying. So you kill Boris, you lose the gyro, but it doesn't particularly matter. They are well and truly deep inside the base and looking to try and sink their roots in. 50 seconds OTA, I annihilate. Nice use of the ice path. Stops the echo slam with the silence as well. Gonna tick out before the, well, after the hook duration. Last set of barracks they're looking to try and take up top.
At the Bloodborne on Nature's Prophet. Shaker, every time he tries to do anything, he gets orchided. Like, I don't know if I've seen 2 Echo Slams this game.
No,
Pango.
I don't think so either. Pango's dead. Sweden Strong's run straight to the back line. Yeah, let's 1W just
wrap it up. Yep.
yeah, I mean this is what you're expecting. This is a team who's literally not lost a single series and potentially only lost 1 map as well. Yeah, they lost 1 map. I mean, this is a beautiful showing for them. Everything you would expect. They're not going to call it quits just yet. The bug, their
Mantles
final
and Falchions.
series, you know. Oh, they're dropping mantles, I see.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
We got the Slar. Not sure if that's gonna do anything, but okay.
Hey, they got the Chikura too. Nice echo. That beam is mega thin for me.
Didn't
But
have
it's,
enough oats. The
Yeah,
dirt
not
is
enough
lacking.
oats, brother. Drone's gonna go down. He tries to drop the egg in the middle. They'll just turn. But they see some free kills. They'll get that munch on it and go back for the throne. So, yeah, 1W. It's just 30 minutes in, 30 kills, 37,000 net worth lead. What can you say, Lizard? What can you say?
It's one of those games that is really hard to analyze because there's not much to talk about. They just played a bit faster on every front. It's not like there's one thing that got them into this stage, like gyro going out of control. All the lanes went well. I dare say even without the Prophet, like the Prophet's just... I feel like in these matchups where the team with Nature's Prophet is a bit stronger, he just pushes you over that critical mass a little bit sooner, a little bit faster than it usually would happen. But eventually it does happen and you get there. And it was the same this game. Like he just won that top lane a little bit sooner than it would have been won. Made sure that Lycan gets farm faster. Out of all of these things, I gotta say, like, I don't know how many games I have on Phoenix, way too many. But I learned something. Like, I knew that the hotspot with Datalands was good. I just didn't know how damn strong that is. If you are playing versus these carries like Gyro that aren't really tanky, but they're staying far away so you can utilize the full length of the laser, of the beam. Like, he almost soloed Gyro twice in a row. Yeah, pretty strong.
Yeah, this hero is... You know, there's potential now that we... I don't know, that there's definitely an opportunity for us to see a little bit more of the hotspot Phoenix. You know, we haven't been seeing it that much, but you know, this is a time for another day where we get to see some more experimenting with the hero, which I would hope to see because I think it's very fun to watch as well, and we'll have to find out. But we got to see what the bug are going to be able to do in game 2. You know, if we can potentially, we got a flawless run here. It's lining up to be the case for 1W. With the potential 7-0, so hopefully the bug can go out with at least a prideful victory, but they are 1 game down in our final series of the night. Let's see what we have in store for us. We'll see you guys after a quick break.
coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. We're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know. We're getting closer now. We're ready for some more. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. We've seen the magic tricks. We don't care. We've got more.
Both these two teams potentially about to play their final game of the group stages. 1W looking for a clean 7-0 series count. And the Bug not wanting to end 0-7. They want to go out with a little bit of respect, boost that morale up, and we will have to wait and see how the draft sets ourselves up here. Lizard, what do you want to see? You like, if you're in this position, do you go out with like a draft where you kind of you play around, you experiment, you mess around with some things, try and have a little bit of fun, or do you still take it kind of full on?
I think you take it full on, you know, go and see if you can practice for the upcoming games that you've got as well, perhaps not in this tournament, but in other places. Last game, there's something like a ladybug, right? Like their draft and the way they played, it's not like some scary bug. That's a ladybug right there. I want to see some stag beetle from them. I want to see some Goliath bug going into game number 2. If they have to pick some cheese picks, sure, just do it. At some point, losing becomes so tedious. I just hope that they win one game for their own sake, you know, for the sake of morale.
Oh, let's see if they're going to be able to get that victory. Unfortunately, we're not getting the Kez, which I'm kind of maybe happy that we're not, because me not being in game would be an absolute disaster. I have zero idea about this hero, and I don't know any of its spells, so I would... the fact that I can't hover over the abilities constantly in the names would be a bit of a problem, so I'm kind of happy it's fair hand.
Yeah, like Kez is a bit annoying to play against, I can tell you that. Like very often the hero feels super useless, in pubs at least. But every now and then some Kez expert comes along that makes you want to just put the hero on the ban list. It can get a bit annoying with all the stuns and the survivability that he has. But yeah, we won't see it this time around. The Bug, once again, open up with the Pango.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's see
5 seconds remaining.
if we get the same response. Why am I forgetting what it was now?
It wasn't that.
What was?
I'll tell you. It was
No,
like
it wasn't Axe. It was Lycan, thank you.
it was like that they picked.
I couldn't remember if it was
Axe.
second phase or first that Lycan was picked.
Yeah, X and Lycan for me. Lycan is banned out this time around by the Bugs, so they couldn't pick it. But X for me looks just as scary. If you're the Bug, I think banning out that Prophet is... The only question is, does 1W want to play Prophet twice in a row? Like, do they want to take this game? Because these two teams are kind of in a similar spot where the game doesn't really mean a whole lot to them in this tournament. So they could experiment on both sides. Maybe 1W picks something a little bit different, but if they want to be as aggressive as they were in that first game, I think Hoodwink plus Prophet in their next 2 picks would do exceptionally well. The Axe. Banning out the Ursa as well.
Radiant team
I think for me, like looking towards the
Bug
playoffs
bans it,
for 1W, like you will more than likely come up against Yandex, and this is a team who have been first picking Nature's Prophet. I would like to see them have the same ability to do so, because if you can, then it warrants a respect ban for you, and it really just opens up the draft. And especially in that series, it could, if you can not play it as comfortably, then all of a sudden you have to continuously ban it versus them, and it's going to make their draft a little bit easier.
Yeah, absolutely. So, let's see. Oh my god.
What? This is illegal. This is... I know I'm hearing a lot of people talk about this guy just being, you know, just absolutely abusing pubs lately, and we're seeing it in pro games as well, but this is not it. This is some disrespect.
Let's see, they picked it up so early. What do you get? You have Doom and you have Ancient Apparition as your options, right? Like, these 2 heroes are good through the game. You can get one or the other, and then you can find something that can actually lane into the Huskar as well. It's mid Huskar, right? Or because Crystallis is playing it on safe lane a lot.
Oh, is he? Okay. Yeah, I would imagine it's mid Huskar, but there is a potential for the safe lane, depending.
So they get themselves the Pudge. They value this hero over the classic Huskar counters. Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
They do have some bans to protect Huskar with now.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see if they get another one that can actually deal with the Huskar. Do they AA here? Like, that hero is kind of dead, but I mean, if you're playing into Huskar, even into Axe, you know, it might be alright to pick up.
Yeah, I've honestly no idea. I don't know where the AA sits. I mean, you at least don't have any like micro heroes at the moment just to run the ancient apparition down, but your Axe and potentially able to jump him. You've got okay setups for the Ice Blast. We'll see. You need something. Like, if this is the way you're going to address the Huskar, then go all in for it.
And it is a very good hero into the Huskar, so wouldn't mind it. Another one, like we mentioned earlier, is the Doom as well. There are some carries as well that are alright into the Huskar, but the Axe is the problem, because you have to find the right solution to the Axe as well in the lane. And I feel like Ursa is probably the best solution to the hero at the moment.
Radiant team pick.
See what they go.
Or should they banned it themselves?
I was surprised by that, but they do pick the A in the end. Okay.
So knowing the AA is a possibility to come out for 1W, like against them, sorry. How do you try and draft to minimize the effectiveness of this AA counter into the Huskar?
Maybe a Beastmaster on the offlane. What do you think?
Where's Axe go?
Is it banned? It's not, right? Is it?
It's not, but where would you put Axe then?
That's true. That's actually true. Axe safe lane. Okay, another option. It's not that great through the game, but is good versus A is Ench.
Radiant team
Like, you get this hero that can deal with the ancient. Actually, Lashrak as well. Not that amazing into ancient apparition. Even into Pudge ancient apparition, it's kind of scary if because you have a very long lasting disable with Ice Blast. It can actually just destroy Lush. He can't do whatever he usually likes to do in teamfights. Tango can also buy the Fusel. Like, overall, honestly, from the bug, this draft of theirs, it isn't bad into all of these heroes on 1W. It's just like, can they execute to make this work?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
That's the ultimate question if they're going to be able to find the execution.
This game, I don't know if you watch. You probably watch Immortal streamers. Are you Immortal as well, by the way? Well, I'm not sure.
I don't. I haven't touched ranked in 5+ years.
That's for the best. You're smart. I need to get there as well eventually. But this game looks like. Okay, so the drafts are whatever, but when it comes to the players themselves, it looks like Radiant drafted from left to right, and 1W drafted from right to left. You know, when it comes to just the skill level between the players. It's not like super far apart, but it's far enough to make this like 60-30. 60-30. What's wrong with me today? And 70-30 kind of a situation. 60-30 and 10% is there, like possible tie.
Yeah. Well, we get the Centaur though, so a hero that I guess helps set up for the Ice Blast. Guarantees that the Pango is going to be played mid. What are your thoughts about the Centaur? Yeah.
See, I wonder if the Marcy is the carrier or not. I guess not.
I think it's 4. Sweden Strong is a massive Marcy fan.
So we are getting a Huskar one, or how do you feel? Is Lash mid?
Well, Munkushi does play Marcy too, but I know Sweden Strong really likes the hero.
Okay. It's kind of nice with Dax as well because you can
Dire team
jump in and stuff with him. They ban
That'll
out the
pick me up,
Doom at the end on the bug, by the way. What do
What
they
is
want?
their carry though for
Like
Boros?
A troll? I mean, troll into Axe is really bad. Never mind. Something that takes playing
10
into
seconds
Doom
remaining.
is a Morphling as well, which is
5 seconds remaining.
kind of dead. But
Yeah.
Radiant team pick.
You're gonna get an alchemist, okay.
if you gave
there's
me
another one?
if you gave me like 1 hour, I wouldn't guess Alchemist. It's
Choose
the
your
Tinker in
hero.
the end by 1 down. Okay. Let's see. Sweden Strong will be the Lash. Yeah.
To support Huskar. Oh my god. Is this? Why do I feel like I heard someone say this is kind of happening at the moment? Support Huskars. Are you
I-
running into this?
I haven't seen it though. Maybe at the Blast it has been happening. I didn't really follow too many Blast games. But okay, we have a support Huskar with Cauterize, so you can heal yourself, right? No, not heal yourself. You can dispel yourself, which is nice. We get Tinker on the mid lane. Yeah, overall, no matter what the 2 drafts were, I would probably value 1W's team a bit more, but I have to see this position 5 or 4 Huskar and position 4 Leshrac, I suppose. Like, 2 supports that you usually don't get. But okay, that's what it is for 1W. Why Cauterize over
What are the-
Incendiary Spears, by the way?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask that. Like, what is actually the value of Cauterize this game? You said it's a dispel, yeah?
It's a dispel that after a delay heals for the amount of health consumed, plus an additional bonus per debuff dispelled. That's what it does. Huskar. And it has a health cost as well. So it doesn't really, there's no innate ability that benefits his teammates. It's only him. So no utility coming from, no utility coming from him on their side. EMP
A little bit
so
weird.
guys, we need 1 win.
No, we got some interesting stuff for us to close out our second final day. The aggressive smoke from the boys on the bug. Go down to the south, sweeping through 1W jungle. They're a little bit in 2 minds on 1W where they want to go. Master's actually going to come back.
30
I guess there's a smoke that we have seen, you know, where like 4 heroes split away. The carry goes through his own bounty, sits on the sits on the low ground. Smoke pops, you just run away. And what they're gonna see all 5 heroes now as well. So this will guarantee 2 bounties to be claimed easily. Let's see. They're gonna be too late to even force any fight. So we got no action.
你是认真的吗？
The battle begins.
2 for 2. How do you feel about the Alchemist carry, by the way? That's one thing that I'm not really sold on. We are seeing actually a tri-lane down bottom at the moment. A quad lane, actually.
What is?
Never
We got
mind,
1
they're-
TP out. We
they're
got
leaving.
second.
They were hoping
This is
for
new
a
meta.
hope. Yeah. They were hoping
Start
for a
with 4
hope.
heroes. What do I have no idea, honestly. I don't know what the numbers are with the Alchemist. And this is also another hero that, in regard, we spoke about like the Abaddon, with having a difficult time being able to get a good read. I can only really understand some lanes with the
He stunned
Alchemist.
himself. He's
Oh,
dead.
he's dead, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well. Oh, yikes. game one didn't go very well, and this is literally the first minute of the game. Oh no.
Well, I would say there's a silver lining, but there truly isn't. There's just the fact that he doesn't have a TP. Because he TP'd from the
Oh
top.
jeez.
He's going to have to walk
Bro,
back up.
get me out. This
look
Boris
at
is like,
this.
what am I...
Yeah, I love the Big Boss nickname as well, as he's swaggering up top. Hell yeah, I don't care about gold. I'm off this bitch. I'm gonna farm up anyway.
Let's see if he stacks on the way through. He actually might. Does he stack or does he just run straight there? Come on, stack. You're right there. You may as well. Oh.
What do you mean? He's a big boss alchemist, dude. He's not made for stacking. This guy kills creeps. He doesn't stack.
And now he's... Bro, he's entering the lane level 1 into the 2. They're just gonna dive in with the creep wave.
Radiant's
They're gonna...
middle tower
Alright.
is under attack.
Hey, might be dead.
Sick, bro. So... oh no. We've, I know you've been very impressed with the Leshrac mids that you've been seeing. Were you getting any support Leshracs in some of the games at Fissure that you were covering?
Not perhaps in Fissure, but overall, when Lesh became popular recently, he became popular as a 4 first. We were
Yeah.
trying out the Misanthropy as a 4. However, I truly like Lesh way more on the 4 position.
Okay.
Than on a 4. Just that he's a pure damage dealer that doesn't really bring a lot of control or anything. It fits him better to be the 2, and then you have something like Tiny Tusk, whatever, on the 4.
Okay. Really quick on one last thing about this lane. How do you actually play with the Lesh? Because your Axe has got, I think, quad ring of protection and a helm. He can just cut as you see for free. Do you want him to stay and to potentially provide pressure onto the Alchemist, or do you actually then start doing whatever else you want on the map?
The question is there anything better to do on the map? Like, right now, I'm not really seeing it. You could stack for Tinker or for Axe, of course. Which is something that you could be doing. You can just chill top, get level 3. Then maybe you have full potential again with the Axe, because you're playing into AA. They're gonna get both of them, aren't they?
Oh, they are, I think. Unless... Nope, okay.
These... One thing that Burning Spear does not do is a lot of damage when you have this facet. I mean, in comparison to the Spear facet, catches me off guard.
Radiant structures are
Spot.
fortified.
Edict is there. Maybe
Okay,
AA.
Boris is dead. Emp is dead. They're gonna miss a bunch of creeps under the tower as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
We're gonna cut the next wave too. Just to... I don't know if the creeps will get there in time. There's apparently even a random sack that's already been made. Being it out like, whoa, yippee.
Yeah, he doesn't want to send the crown over to himself because he's waiting for enough gold for the helm. You don't see that very often.
42 lost hits.
Dire's courier has been killed.
What's going on mid as well? Some crazy things are happening. Kasane. Gonna run into Annihilate.
Should be
Nice
dead.
timing with the... Yeah, it looks like he's gonna be dead.
And the tip from his own teammates, of course. Lesh is
Lane
mid lane, by
Nyx.
the way.
They went in with the swashbuckle and let's just might dive. Alright. It's a little bit back with the shield crash, but nice stun from Sweden Strong.
Might have overdone it.
He's
here.
gonna try and jump in the trees and actually he will live, and now they got the hook. They have indeed overdone it. Really nicely done. Great rotation for the support, set up from the hook, and much needed.
Yeah, he overcooked right there, but only because of the creep wave. Creep wave went in, shared all the damages. Centaur
Radiant's
dies
middle
once
tower
more.
is under attack.
Not a hero that you see struggling in the lane, at least, usually. Centaur, that is. Oh, another kill from Nyx. Very nicely done.
Okay, yeah, really big rotation. We've done Monkushi's game, who was free farming bottom against the 13 last hits on the Centaur.
Dire's middle tower
Newsham now looking for top. Lesh is trailing behind them.
He's
Not gonna be able to get the first initial concoction stun. Now maybe they know something's going on. Sweden Strong level 3 is gonna run straight into them. Jesus, it's so much damage with the Diabolic Edict once it's just able to lock onto one person. If you only get the procs.
Yep. It's crazy.
Big Boss as well is not looking pretty good. They're gonna split away so they don't get a double stun. And meanwhile, the Centaur Conqueror is always going to be able to chase them down. Let's see if they keep him alive long enough to be able to get the cull. They won't be able to do so with the Cold Feet proccing. Even Nyx is here as well. Does he want to be here though? Swashbuckles through them. And no, he absolutely doesn't want to be here.
Straight into the call. Like, if he maybe swashbuckled a bit away from the axe, he could roll, but just sealed his own fate with that move. Alchem's doing mid, like he's level 5 yet, he needs to recover. Now he is level 5 Alchemist versus level 7 Axe on the offlane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
How...
Dire's
Man, this...
top tower
She... Is this the most farmed here at 8 minutes into the game on Axe? This is the most last hits I've seen in 71.
5k net worth, farming the stack. You see why Alchemist didn't stack? Because Axe would have taken those stacks. He's actually smart. Next level.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That is a... That's insane. Did they Nyx?
Maybe the Lesh.
Very
There's a hook possible. Fudge didn't go for it. He had vision on him. I'm surprised he didn't go for the hook Lesh. Lesh is like one of his weaknesses. Is obviously, he's very squishy early on. So if you get the tower to hit, probably dead.
Dire's top tower is falling.
He just misses the Alchemist, by the way,
Radiant are scanning.
with the Leshrac.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
With the AD would have been such a quick kill. He's up to some crazy stuff. Look at the Lesh on the map.
He's trying to find the Alchemist, but he literally just missed him twice in a row. So he's kind of confused where the Alchemist is. We'll find him if he continues running this way enough, though.
It's just process of elimination. Finally, he's gonna pop out.
He found him. He's dead.
Oh, they've been stampede for it. Nyx is gonna eat a bunch of damage if Elk gets nearby. Sorry, if the Axe gets nearby. Yeah, they won't actually continue trying to run down the Leshrac. A little bit concerned about the potential of the Axe being a problem.
Dire's middle
This Huskar, I'm like looking at the Huskar, it's very interesting, but I just don't know what the hell you do after the lane. You're gonna itemize it to Solar Crest or K? Yeah, like I was trying to think of what items you go for to help the team. Because you're such a lane bully, like we've...
Hey.
That
You know what? As long as he's not dying as much as AA is, his job more or less has been completed during the draft. He baited the AA. That's it. They played with AA. They lost horribly on top lane.
Yeah, well, because we've just had to pull the action towards the top side. Down to the south, the Marcy is just absolutely mega chilling.
I forgot there's a Marcy in this game. She cancels the TP, stays bottom. She's just farming. Helm of Dominator into what, the BKB next? More or less classic build, I guess.
Sweden Strong going up an invis. Able to run into Newsham. Nyx wants to try play with a Rolling Thunder. He's got a couple wards, but he needs to respect the Diabolic Edict. It's about to expire shortly, but Triple S is in with the cull. Now Nyx is he's just hoping he can try and get a kill before he dies, but won't even be able to do so. Monkrushi also solo killed I Annihilate down bottom, so you got 3 kills globally across the map on 1 W and a T1 tower.
It's so sad because he hooked the Lash under the tower, and
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Tinker came in clutch, of course. Tinker, another hero that's been just farming. Gave that little defense matrix, saving the Leshrac.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's looking rough. My friend, they didn't have any oats in the pause.
no, they didn't.
No oats. Access, blade mail almost. They are smoking up. So let's see, they have Ice Blast to work with now. A is 6.
They're actually playing very aggressive with Sweden Strong along with the Marcy here. Marcy's at least able to duck over the stairs. Emp will go down another double back, or will they? They still want the Marcy. But without the Ice Blast, if this kill is gonna work.
I don't think you're killing anyone without the Ice Blast. Maybe Lesh with the hook, but that's it. All of these other heroes are just way too big right now. By the way, Marcy going Bezel.
Dire's
so
middle tower
That's
is
an
under
interesting
attack.
one, yeah. Their objective taking is realistically really bad in Radiant, so Bezel might help.
Oh, nice
Double.
call. Will it at least be able to hook one? It is the support that's going to be able to land the Ice Blast, but it's just, bruh, they're too far ahead. This is 12 minutes in with a 12k lead. It doesn't matter if you get hooked under a T2 tower.
Has fallen.
It's exactly where they want to be able to get these kills. I mean, Alchemist still just chilling up top, Centaur down bottom. And we got to also remember, this is an Alchemist lineup. So, this 12k lead is, we can just be like, add a couple of extra numbers onto it. Let's just say like it's like a 16k lead. So,
Absolutely. You want to be in front, usually with an Alchemist. And he is in, I don't know, not really in front. He's farming with Acid Spray and hiding in the jungle. That's how afraid he is of just popping his head out.
he will now pop his head out instantly into the call.
Should have stayed hidden.
19 stacks for the axe. Sweden Strong actually might be killed off with the Ice Blast and the Rolling Thunder, but the spell synergy he did clip on the second bounce back, and
22 now.
oh boy.
We should call him Stacks.
Yeah, that's all they're given. This guy's at 22 stacks.
I miss Lacoste. I haven't seen him in a bit. I mean, Lacoste draws, I think.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He's gonna. I saw he's doing fissure. Nice to see his shenanigans there.
Yep, absolutely. Blade Mail, Link, Helm of Dawn, Axe, EKB next with the Shard. 11k net worth, 3:15-minute mark. Now that's something right there. It's quite something. Can the Alchemist at least complete Radiance? Can they put up one single fight where the Ice Blast connects? Let's see. They are rotating top. They've got Diffusal, they've got Ice Blast, they've got the Blink on Pudge. They could theoretically just jump the axe. Oh no, into the
They're gonna
creeps.
try. Oh. No, another play that's not gonna work for them, and they're all gonna get scattered out now. So, Radiant know everything that's going on, and Annihilate might run into all of them. Sound is cool with the Tinker bots. It's so cool, actually. I like that one.
Dr. Finer
Dire's bottom tower is
online.
under attack. Dire's bottom tower.
Radiant's on land here for the Alchemist now. But we are... the map is going to continue to shrink. This sound is so cool.
It's not cool when you play against that all the time, trust me. That's one case where it's not. Mango, decent cool.
Not bad, yeah. Ice Blast as well, clipping onto 2 with a concoction, but just the AoE damage sends Boris away. It's not going to matter when you've got the Centaur here for the cleanup.
Alchemist
How about the rest of the heroes, though? Yeah, get out, my friend. Kushi is going to have the rebound up pretty shortly. Meanwhile, Squad X was also able to catch up to the last other hero on the other side. It will be a 5-man wipe. Triple S tries to yoink it with a Helm Dome.
Kushi getting closer to BKB. Finally, he finds some kills as well. But actually, did you see in this fight just how much Ancient Apparition can accomplish?
Yeah,
it's like they're 20k behind, and they still manage to kill like 2 or 3 heroes. So wait, right? They killed Axe. They killed Axe and they killed Lush. 9x streak from Axe, netting them 2,000 gold and another 1,000 from Sweden Strong. They gained 3,000 gold in one fight. Now imagine if they actually managed to use this Ice Blast a bit earlier. They just wouldn't connect, unfortunately. Constantly playing under vision as well. Lush is gonna go for AA again.
Bro, this is an insane play. Does he get out? Oh, he got the kill and got away. That was behind a T2 tower. This is a position 4 we got to keep in mind.
Yeah. And he's been doing this. Like, I would say that he's the main reason why they couldn't find these Ice Blasts. He's just killing AA. 24/7.
Yeah, this is sometimes the life of an Ancient Apparition. So you can do a lot of damage in team fights if you can drop a Vortex, drop the Ice Blast, but the fights after that, or not even the fights, throughout the game and the map, it's not fun, it's not pleasant. And now Roche. Gonna be the next objective. Huskar is outside
look
the
at that
base.
camera view. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. Give it again. Come on, production. Top lane though, they're fighting. Are they fighting?
But you can't say give it and then bait top lane like that.
I'm baiting as
You
well.
can literally see.
We can see top lane from here. We have the angle.
Whoa!
Wow, man.
Wait, that's cool. Oscar, are they running at him or are they going back? What's it called? The ready have this ward as well, right? Is there a ward up there? There is. So they're well aware that something's going on, some fishy stuff.
Oh, he
They're gonna be able to find the initiation, but the Ice Blast, once again, it's not too bad. The result in the quick kill onto the Axe. Now as well, Dismember's gonna hold Kasane into place, but they're just losing everyone. No one can follow up. No one can get full usage out of the Ice Blast. 22,000 net worth lead. We can continue to walk it down, get another T2 tower.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Their objective taking is really bad. Look at Marcy go. Picking and punching the tower. That's literally the only thing they've got. Diabolic Edict, of course, does not work on buildings with this facet. But the Bugs draft, I really like. Like, it had so much potential. I mean, I like it right now with the Ice Blast and stuff, but the lanes themselves make this draft unplayable. Helm of Overlord on Axe, by the way. At least he has the recipe, I'm not sure. Yeah, he's going to buy the ultimate orb as well.
A Huskar top?
Ice pick off. No Ice Blast is as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Alchemist is buying Blade Mail, by the way.
Dire's middle tower
Sure.
has fallen.
Sure, okay. Why not? I don't know.
Just let
I mean,
the
this far
Lash and
behind?
Tinker
Yeah.
kill themselves, right? By the way, Tinker has a Meteor Hammer. Speaking of objective take, oh my god, they die in a second.
Yeah. Another death. Come back here, big bots! Are they gonna try and rescue him?
He's alive.
Is it just... Who else is here? It's just the Pango.
Wait, he wants to go back
Radiant
in?
are starting to move in. I don't know.
Alchemist.
Squadix doesn't actually get defensive matrix out, but yeah, Alchemist,
You were the chosen one to survive. To go back to base to finish your blade mail. Instead, he just goes back in and... Centaur also dead. Tinker is online, by the way. Even though he purchased a Meteor Hammer, he's now online anyway.
I haven't really spoken this much about Tinker. All I've said about the hero is that the sound effects with the march are cool.
I think that's good enough of analysis for this game.
Yep.
Nothing else is necessary. I gotta say, when I'm playing versus Tinker, I absolutely despise Warp Player, like the shard that he has. Back in the day, you could at least try TPing out of him. Like now, you can't even TP out from a big Tinker. It's kind of annoying. Going to Meteor Hammer this, like, Hutch is in position. Oh, the force stab.
The punch forced him in. That's insane. Nice call as well in the back line, and yeah, okay. This is just a Radiant masterclass, and really nothing else you would expect when you see the map count and the series count between these two teams. It was a fun last draft. Nyx will roll himself out, but yeah, I guess this is one thing, right? Like Radiant's objective taking, or they've recognized the lack of it with these meteors.
Arguably terrible objective taking. They do have a Meteor Hammer, at least on Tinker, to try and perhaps push mid. They even fortify on there. Like, the bug, they're not giving up. Oh! This is drone view right here.
Is going to be able to move over to the left fast enough? Oh, we can cast like this. Tinker. Okay, I really have no idea what's going on. They're going to be able to get the ledge hook back. I don't know who's weak and who's healthy,
Centaur
but
stop.
this fight looks insane from the bird's eye view. Why don't we watch like this more?
Stampede as well. And they're diving the fountain,
not
it
even-
seems like. Almost. Hey, this is a good angle. Centaur stomp. And the hook. They got him.
Oh.
And the tip, of course. 35,000 ahead. 24 minutes in. The bug are resilient as, I don't know, a roach? I think that's a resilient bug.
Dyer's bottom barracks.
They're not
Sure.
giving up.
Not just yet. Man, Kasane flew in from out of nowhere. This Huskers, I don't know. I'm intrigued if we get it experimented a little bit more as a support or not.
I mean, it could have been. It could have been any other hero. The main value truly was, right, the AA bait. RC, by the way, has a Meteor Hammer as well. What it's worth.
Well, it's literally like a pub and people saying run it down and you just buy meteors, except they have a 38,000 net worth lead at 25 minutes in, and Die don't need to all chat run it down. Like, they know. You know, they're
playing,
they know
though.
their building taking is rough.
Yeah, they're playing. I truly respect this. I mean, it's impossible, but you never know. They have AA ult still. They're huddling next to their fountain. Maybe some hooks under the fountain, you know, with Pudge. Like they did to Axe. That's always a play.
Just get an army of creeps. You just all buy helm doms to put in front of you as your meteor so you don't get hooked.
Axe has had enough. He's in.
Ooh.
Hook on the Axe.
Well, that was your carry axe. Oh, the Wild Wing Ring pushed him out of range as well for the Ice Blast, I think. Really, really cool. They got 2 Wild Wings now inside the base. So this was the strategy.
Good strat.
Get out of the chain lock to stop the Ice Blast. Don't lose the Rippers.
Oh, the hook on the lash. The fountain. They got it.
Where's the Wild Ring Ripper for him?
And they call it.
And that they just wanted 1 kill.
Yeah,
They wanted
that's
1
it.
kill. In the fountain.
They wanted at least something, you know. You can beat them twice in a row. You can have 45k advantage, but damn it if they're not gonna get at least 1 kill under the fountain before they GG out. Yeah, what can you do? This was rough for them. They got baited by the Huskar pick. Huskar got relegated to a support position, and then suddenly this Ancient Apparition doesn't really have a place in the game, and the way the game started was just terrible for the Bug, with Alchemist dying and then having to run back because he didn't have TP. That was
Sure, I forgot
extremely
that's
rough.
how the game started.
Huh?
I forgot, dude.
Yeah,
I forgot
yeah.
that's how it started.
It was really rough, but at the same time, I feel like the spirits are high, considering how they played out until the end, and they played to hook and to use the Ancient Apparition ulti. If you were super tilted about this game, you'd probably GG out like 10 minutes ago. So kudos to the Bug for playing it out until the end, keeping their competitive spirit up. Meanwhile, 1W, yeah, this was just too good of a team for them today.
Yes. Hopefully we get to see. It's always nice to see like your different regions as well, like fighting in Division 2, which I absolutely think it should be the case. It's always going to be a bit difficult playing with ping, but hopefully the Bug are able to come back stronger and continue to play in these third-party tournaments. Of course, you're going to have a lot of qualifiers as well coming up pretty shortly, so hopefully with the second season of Division 2, we can see them back and see them be a little bit more competitive, because these are players we want to see them. We want to see NA rise up again, and maybe this is a lineup that can start the rise, start the revolution from North America. Unfortunately, this season it's not going to be the case. So the only NA representatives have already been eliminated, but that will be their final series of the groups. And for 1W, they have secured a flawless 7-0 group stage, and the only other team to do that was Yandex as well in Group B. So we had 2 teams go completely flawless. And we are getting closer and closer towards making it into the final day. Tomorrow we got 3 series tomorrow going on. There's a couple of Team T games, considering, again, they replaced Mouse, so they had to pick up their schedule. But, we got some other streams as well who probably aren't even that far into their games, considering how quick ours were. So definitely make sure you guys go check them out. All of the rest of the groups is still not decided just yet. There's potential for a lot of tiebreakers, which we could see, and which would be very exciting. And considering, just keep in mind, if we got 4 teams fighting for a place at DreamLeague Season 27, very important to be able to make it over, considering you will be fighting for those EPT points as well. And we know really how competitive the season is as a whole, and you want to be there super early to be able to get those points to start accumulating them and potentially make it over to Riyadh. But we are done for another day. Liz and I are done as well for the group stages, so we will we'll see you guys hopefully back for the playoffs. Make sure you enjoy all the games tomorrow and all the rest of the games today. But yeah, go check out the other streams. And with that being said, we will see you guys shortly for some more Dream League Division 2 Season 1 action. Thank you all for watching.
If you try,